All right, there it is. It just started. Okay. There now. I screwed it up. I thought there was about an hour's worth of stuff that did not stream, so yep, there it is. All right, man. Cheers. Thanks. Alrighty then, welcome back to the Rogex Credit Union facility here in Medford, Oregon, center court for the ACO Medford Major. It's Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, who apparently I've been talking to myself for the last hour because I thought the stream had connected, but it didn't. So here we are now with Jonathan Zarzinski and Frank Stockton throwing for Big D, Scott Swenson and Steve Lewis throwing against them. I believe they're throwing the zero bag. So for those who have been following along, if you're able to follow along on Scoreholio, I'll bring you up to speed on who's been winning over the course of the last 2 days and some of the other main doubles bracket winners and in the losers bracket as well. But glad to have you along for the ride here in Medford at the Rogex. Congratulations to Braden Connolly, who won the juniors premier yesterday. It was Kathy Butler double dipping Jessica Clark for the women's division. Scott Swenson, who you see here in the blue lane and the purple jersey, was our seniors champ. Kathy Butler and Al Becker won the co-ed. Josh Neville, Scott Swenson, Samantha Johnson, and Tui B won the quads, and then John Zarzinski and Jason Davis last night won the big blind draw to wrap up things here on center court for the evening. But right now, it looks like a 10-4 good buddy here on center court with the team of Swenson and Lewis up on top of Zarzinski and Stockton. I'll hop into the bracket here and bring you up to speed as to what else is going on around the division. Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly await the winner of this match. As a matter of fact, they're sitting off to the side of center court to kind of eyeball their potential competition. Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton await the winner of the match between Phil Swanson and Josh Neville, who are up 5-4 over Kevin Owens and Steve Mitchell at the moment. In the losers bracket, Jill Graybill and Rich Graybill up 4-0 over Gavin Lesh and Landon Belt. Jared Morris and Robert Castillo find themselves down 14-1 against Brandon Farquhar and Grady Neville. Randy Zapla and Mike Worth were just up here on center court a moment ago, but are now up 20-3 over Taryn Pierce and Mike Patrick. Kathy Butler and Al Becker await the winner of that match. And it was Jeff Reed and Thomas Boone now down 6-5 to Josh Winkleman and Jessica Clark, who dispatched with TJ Holmes and Darren Van Len 21-9 in the losers bracket, thus ending their day in doubles. But they'll move on to tier play and hopefully find an opportunity to take home some hardwood there as well, as the score remains 10-4 here on center court. Again, glad to have you along for the ride. Also, if you've been following along in Albertville, the CBC boys are rolling center court in the Albertville, Alabama Major. So we'll bring you up to speed on some of the results there as well through the course of the afternoon as we work our way toward a World Doubles and World Singles champion. Again, if you haven't made a plan to be out here for one of the two majors we have in Medford each year, please make sure you do. We've got another one coming up after the first of the year, and then two more next season before we bring the World Championships right here to the Rogex facility, which is just a fantastic facility. So much stuff to do around this area. Like I said, 2.5 hours away from the Redwoods and the Pacific Coast. So much stuff you can plan to do on the front and back side of that trip, and maybe decide to make a road trip of it and stop and play a little cornhole on the way. But there's so much to see, so much to do. In fact, Jonathan Zarzinski, who I mentioned earlier there with Big D, who's collecting the bags right now before they logged their score, flew his own plane, and he and Frank came in, and he said just the approach into the area was just mind-bogglingly beautiful, and it really is. We had an opportunity to go and check it out over the last couple of days. Just fantastic. So if you have an opportunity to become part of one of the Medford Majors or plan to be for the World Championships here in July of 2027, you will not be disappointed, I promise you. 13-8 remains the score here as Swinson puts that first bag up and under, followed by Zarzinski. Little blocker there, something for Jonathan to think about. That one gets away from him just a little bit loose there. Swinson right up the middle. That'll cost him a couple, so 15-8. You can see all of our bag partners scrolling across the top of your screen. A couple of them here in-house with us. As a matter of fact, Stovations, cornhole.com, STOVATIONS, cornhole.com, and Angry Asian here in the building, both with all kinds of fantastic bags available for everybody to check out, possibly for purchase. Stovations has a good team representation here, as does Angry Asian. We've seen some Haggard bags, folks. Obviously, Zero Bags, Big D in the house. Moose Knuckle Cornhole is here, their club well represented. Fat Kid Food Company truck is outside. It's one of my favorite food trucks of all time. Had a donut breakfast sandwich this morning that was a beauty. May require a little bit of a nap later on. 17-8 here on center court as the Big D boys trying to figure out a way to maybe get off that snowman and put a couple more points in their tally. If you're checking us out online, love to see where you're watching from, what you're up to. I'll throw it up here on my screen so I can have a little back and forth with you. Right now, Swanson throwing a 10 PPR. Steve Lewis throwing an 11.33, and I think the issue right now is Frank Stockton would love to get that 8.67 up somewhere above 9.5, maybe get up there around 10, 10.67 is what Zarzinski's throwing right now. They're going to take a little time out and go check it out. If those of you who are watching want to throw some comments in there, please feel free to do so. I'll catch up here a little bit on the YouTube on the stream to a little bit of a lag here. Yeah, 17-8. Swinson's throwing a 10, Lewis a 10.17, Zarzinski a 10.8, Stockton an 8. So that explains the gap between the two as they go down and take a look at things and work their way back into position. Again, congratulations, Braden Connolly, Kathy Butler, Scott Swenson, Kathy and Al Becker, Josh Neville, Scott, Samantha Johnson, 2EV, Zarzinski and Jason Davis, all winners yesterday here, Friday at the Rogue X. Scott, not exactly what he was going for, he says. Oh well. Congratulations to Caressa Kerr and Austin Kerr. They took down Tier 2 doubles. Good for them. Looks like he's found his groove, has an opportunity here not only to put one in. Oh, we played a little shuffleboard there. Maybe a little apologies thrown from left to right as Frank's able to put a 3-spot up and add to their tally. A 10-on-7 now makes the game 16 or 17-15. Trying to step out and try to get right to left and leave Scott's bag alone. Doesn't hate it. Scott will come up and try to run through it all. And he does. Nicely done. Jonathan looking to do the same thing with his bag. Slick side down. Push him through. Well done. Scott has the fourth bag blues. Leaves one hanging on the front lip. That's going to tie things up here at 17 on center court. See what else is going on. So again, Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly await the winner of this match. That'll take place on center court. Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton await the winner of Phil Swenson, Josh Neville versus Kevin Owens and Steve Mitchell. Swanson and Neville up 14-10 in that one. Jeff Reed and Thomas Boone now out in front of Jessica Clark and Josh Winkleman 20-13. Jason and Joe Davis await the winner of Zappler Worth versus Butler Becker. All right, that's going to be a two-spot now added to the Big D tally at 10 on 8. Makes it what they're going to put them on. That puts them on 19. Yeah, 19-17. Jonathan's bag scooted just a little bit back towards the hole there with a little motion from Scott's bag helping him out. So he'll try to come in here and split the difference between Jonathan's bags as Scott steps out. Likes it because he can keep that jammed up and go get it later. Not exactly where Jonathan wanted it. He gives that center lane right up the middle, and Scott takes it. So now he's got a little clover leaf he's got to contend with. What's he going to do? A couple of choices to make. Does he try to shoot it and go take those two on the left side with him? I think those might be the that might be the best possible option. But right now he is between a rock and a very hard place as to what he's going to try to risk for the reward. As Karsten and Braden await courtside to figure out who it is they'll be taking on next. Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO. Let's see what's going on here. Anything in the chat? No, you're very quiet here on a, I would say Saturday morning because it's Saturday morning for us, but if you're out East Coast, it's already 1:30-ish. And again, apologies for the late start on the stream. I thought we were streaming. I wasn't watching the YouTube channel. I was watching the streaming platform, and it looked like we were connected, and we weren't. So you should have heard some of the very clever things I was saying earlier on when I thought we were live. Just don't want to take the time to repeat all of that genius. It's the world's longest cornhole timeout, being brought to you by Big D Bags. And the beauty of it is all of this calculation and the final product is you do what you think you should do. So we'll see if he's able to come in there and hit it. Is he going to come in hot and try to take one with him, or is he going to shoot it and try to take two with him? I don't know. Scott's still got one bag left, so the practice swing, the practice arm swing from Zarzinski out of Texas. Is he going to give it the Longhorn? Measured it up and over. Oh, he is trying to drag it, and that's exactly what they spent all the time talking about not doing. So he doesn't have to do anything. That's going to do it. That'll move him along. Scott Swenson, Steve Lewis move on past Jonathan Zarzinski and Frank Stockton. And that will put those guys into the losers bracket, awaiting the winner of Graybill versus Lesh and Belt. Graybill's up 19-10 in that match, so we'll continue here on center court with Swenson and Steve Lewis against Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly. Connolly down there in the purple jersey side by side with Swenson. Karsten with a K, he and his father, Karsten with a C. Both made it up today. Did not see them yesterday. They had other plans, but we knew we would see them up here today for doubles and singles, and the Karstens not playing with one another Team Morris has been split, and I'm not sure Karsten with a C, Karsten the Elder, I'm not sure he had a partner when he first got here, so I think he's found somebody since then, but we'll look forward to seeing these guys work their way through the rest of the doubles bracket, and we'll pay attention to singles a little bit later on, as well as tier play continues here at the Rogue X Credit Union Center in Medford, Oregon. A couple of final warm-up tosses. Braden Connolly lines his up. Swenson, obviously very comfortable here on center court. Spent most of his weekend here. Karsten, the younger, sheds his Haggard Bags hoodie, gathers his bags. They're ready to go. One more. They're going to go one more down and back. All right. Fine by me. I got nothing to do but watch them all day long. I'll bring you up to speed on some other scores while we're waiting. Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton awaiting the winner of Swanson and Neville versus Owens and Mitchell. Swanson and Neville hold a 20-10 lead in that one. That's an upper part of the bracket match. Randy Zappala and Mike Worth up 14-0 over Kathy Butler and Al Becker, who last night were able to take the co-ed division. Jason and Joe Davis await the winner of that match. Jeff Reed and Thomas Boone ended up finishing off Josh Winkleman and Jessica Clark 21-18, so they're awaiting the loser of game number 32, which is still being played. That's the Swanson, Neville, Owens, Mitchell match. Little airmail practice right there, and I think these guys are getting ready to press play. Thus, fast forward. Taters exchanged, thumbs ups exchanged, and here we go. Carson and Braden come in as the 4 seed, Swenson and Lewis in as the 24 seed, so the first bag out of Karsten Morris's hand in this round. Four bagger there from Karsten to get him off and running here on center court. Trying to minimize the damage here and keep it to 4, which is all right. Yep. Scott says it's early, we're good, so that's an early 4-0 lead. I haven't seen Braden play a lot. I've seen Karsten play quite a bit, but I've not had a chance to see Braden play, so I'll be looking forward to this one. But he's definitely got some good focus. Saw him out on some of the other courts briefly, but center court's a whole different animal, so I'm told. Certainly lessened up the power and the angle on that throw there to keep it in a manageable spot. Now I can try to get up there and come in high, push through. It's all right, he'll take that. Scott pretty good at coming in and collecting there from left to right, so he's left that one on layaway. Ready to come in and push through. Well, he takes one. Hopefully Scott will do him a favor, but I have a feeling, and that one got pinched up just a little bit. So it's going to be, an 8-on-7. That puts a penny on the column for Scott Swenson and Steve Lewis. So good afternoon to those of you on the East Coast. Good morning to those of you on the West Coast, and hope you're having a good Saturday if you're somewhere in between. And a washing 10 right there, keeping the score at 4-1. Good bag right there to further emphasize what Scott did not like about his first bag. Braden looks like he's found his comfort zone now with his pitch angle. Plenty of room to go get that one. Oh, and the airmail, nicely done. Up and over the top, so now Braden going to try to run through this and take them both. Slick side down, coming in hot, runs it up. Oh, and it hangs up. That's all right. He held the board. It's going to be another washing 10, but yeah, he was coming in hot to try to run through it. Leave Scott's bag sit there off to the left. See Jessica Clark over there in her Stovations Cornhole hoodie. Done for the day, at least in the main bracket, so moving on into tier play. Bag there by Karsten. We'll get around. Oh, nice collection there from Lewis. Well done. Double 4-bagger. Taters exchanged. Scores posted. 12 on 12. Leaves it at 4-1. Dustin Henson throwing his hat in the ring for Karsten and Braden there in the chat. Scott not happy about it, but it only cost him a penny that time around.
How's it going, Finn?
I thought you'd be in tier play.
Oh, yeah, that's cute. I lost because I was a rookie. I've never played before, you know?
Oh, is that right?
Every time I'm in Oregon, I grab the bags too early.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
What happened?
I had to give points to the other team.
Did you really?
Only one, but we would have scored 3, which means we would have won.
You would have won had you not made that mental error?
Yeah, and it was against a really good team too.
No, because I saw you took TJ and Darren out. You guys took them out
Yeah, we took
in the losers bracket, and then you were on to the next game, and then the next thing I knew, you were sitting over there in the stands.
Yeah, I was frustrated.
Oh, you're hiding under your hoodie.
Yeah. I'm cold. It's cold in here.
Scott wants 12-foot carpet. Yeah, I don't know if we can accommodate that. We've had a little bit of frustration both days, yesterday and today, haven't you?
Yesterday was terrible. I threw amazing in play, and then when it came to the bracket and championship, it was just all downhill from there.
Not so much,
The
yeah.
boards just started getting really sticky. My bags are going left and right.
Nice airmail there. Well, Kathy came in having a double dip, and
She pulled it out.
she was
threw really
grinding.
well.
Yeah, she was grinding, but she got it done.
I couldn't play her the way that I was playing because I have to throw it softer because when the boards are faster, I throw it softer to block. And then once I throw it soft when they're sticky, they just kick out right.
They were
and
kicking,
kick off
yeah.
right. I like how Crazy's just so nonchalant with his sunglasses on.
Yeah. A little timeout. Everybody wants to touch base with one another. Swinson told me last night most of the time he just calls it timeout, not even for strategy, just to break a rhythm. So they clearly have some work to do here down 10-1. Yeah. But I always laugh because I say this all the time, but I said so many times I watch these timeouts happen between partners and they end in, yeah, do whatever you think's best. Okay, well, that was helpful. Thanks. I'm glad I came all the way down here for that. All right. I think they're discussing dinner plans, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
No one in any hurry. It doesn't appear to get back to business. As they reload, get ready to roll. Take a look at some other scores here as well. Phil Swanson, Josh Neville up 6-0 over Alcantara and Newton, Bryce and Nick. The winner of that match will play the winner of this one for the King Seat game to get into the King Seat in doubles. Right now, Jill and Rich Grable are 4-0 over Zarzinski and Frank Stockton. Brandon Farquhar and Grady Neville up over Case Schulte and Caden Koffler, 15-14. That's a tight one. Jonathan Leighton and Hunter Drops await the winner of that one. Randy Zapla and Mike Worth found their stride and took out Kathy Butler and Al Becker 21-6, and now they're battling Jason Davis and Joe Davis here in a moment. And Kevin Owens and Steve Mitchell are up over Jeff Reed and Thomas Boone, who were kind enough to give you the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, no kidding. That's going to be a good game. When we played against Kevin Owens, he threw a 10, I threw a 9, but I could not stop him. Didn't matter if I put a block there, he was getting in.
Found a way around it or over it?
Found a way in with my bag or pushing my bag out to the side.
Bullying it out there. That's a nice bag there.
Great
Braden.
by Braden.
Yeah. Just a little bit out of reach for Scott. Takes the middle when it's given to him, picks up another couple to add to it. So that should be a dozen. Yep. 12 on 10 means 12 on 2.
I don't know how he throws the sunglasses on his head. It bothered me.
I don't know. There's so many different things. People that touch their leg on the way back and the way forward.
Oh, yeah, like Kim Jackson.
Kim does that,
100%.
and I saw a lot of that last night. And I can't remember who it was that was doing it. It was one of the male players, but starts vertically, touches his leg on the way back and coming around and everything else. We saw some crazy pitches at Spooky Nook last week in Hamilton.
There's one of the girls that I saw that throws, and I'm like, how did she even throw the bag like
Right.
that? I don't remember who it was then.
I say it all the time. You walk into a room full of 500 players, nice bag right there by Steve Lewis. But you walk in 500 players, you're going to have 500 different ways to get a bag to the board. It's crazy. Very few people throw the exact same form. What's up?
Barely.
And that's it. All right, it's not going to fall. So 12 on 6 is where we find ourselves here in center court. Let's see, Swanson and Neville up 12-0 right now over Alcantara and Newton. A little bit of a runaway train right there. Farquhar and Neville up 20-17 over Schulte and Koffler. Zappa and Worth continue to hold an 8-0 lead over Davis and Davis. Owens and Mitchell up 4-2 over Reed and Boone.
It's a good bag, except for
Yeah, he's telling
Braden's
him,
gonna roll over it.
Yeah, just roll it.
Kid's got a nasty roll. Oh, that'll work.
It's all right.
Scott could bully that out of the way, but
Probably go up. Yeah, he's got a great air mail.
that guy.
Then try it again. Got that thumb buried deep in there. There's that roll. Yep, nicely done. You called it. I think the Morrises came up and did I hear correctly that Karsten the Elder his partner didn't make it, so he didn't even come into doubles having a partner.
Wait, oh, Karsten didn't?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't really ask him. I see he wasn't in there.
Yeah, I didn't see him anywhere here in the bracket. I saw him over there actually watching the game a little while ago, but his partner didn't make it, so he and
Who was he
Karsten.
gonna play with?
I don't know.
Oh.
I thought he was going to play with his son. I thought that was
No, they play.
the plan, but
Braden and him go together here, and they play together in Cornhole too.
yeah.
They're a really good duo, that's for sure. Oh no!
And that one just leaks off the back. Yeah, lucky to keep it on the back porch and not put it in the backyard. So Washington's leave the score at 12 on 6. Dozen to a half. This is the time of day my watch and my phone start blowing up with winners photos from both Albertville and from here. Tier winners. Let's see if we got some new tier winners. Yeah, Ryan Travis and Bill Travis take tier 4. How about that?
Ryan Travis was on fire last night. The guy was drunk, just shooting down the middle the whole time.
Yeah, and he said he was throwing great last night. He couldn't throw to save his life first thing this morning, but got into tier 4, took it down. So nice bag. He didn't like it, but Karsten seemed to think that was all right. Ooh, man. That was like a mercury bag. Nicely done. I don't know how he's able to hit that flat and hard and be able to catch enough of a hole to
Yeah, I don't know
swirl
what he
it
does
down
with his
there.
wrist because he doesn't turn it the opposite way like a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, thank God. It's not a tournament until I've heard Wagon Wheel for the 55th time. Swanson and Neville up 14-0, still over Alcantara and Newton. How about, Case Schulte and Caden Koffler came back to take down Farquhar
Oh, wow.
and Grady Neville. So 21-20. So Leighton and Hunter drops up 2-0 over them. At the moment, Zappla and Worth up 10-0 over Team Davis, Jason and Joe. Jeff Reed, Thomas Boone up 10-5 over Kevin Owens and Steve Mitchell.
That's not a good idea with Crazy. Crazy's just going to roll right over it. Might as well try to push it all in.
Oh,
That's
boy.
really good.
Yeah.
You might.
Of all the things on the list that I thought you should do, that wasn't on it.
That was the opposite.
Well, that just comes with overthinking, you know. I think sometimes instinct is your best friend.
I think he's thinking about trying to collect and get 5.
Let's come down and take a look at it. Good to pull that dead bag out of there. He's got plenty of real estate. I mean, but he's also got a great throw that can get in there and do exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, he's going to roll it. All right, we'll see.
Definitely thinking about it. He had to adjust his glasses and it's been falling.
Kicked and rolled off. Yeah, it's a left field, so he'll still pick up a point out of that one, 13-6. Let's see, Tier 3, Chris Thompson and CJ Poindexter out of Nevada. Took Tier 3. Tier 5, Joe Huffman and Tanner Detchman out of Washington.
Nasty cut.
Nicely done there.
gotta be perfect or he's pissed off.
Yeah, he's always demanding more and more of himself. Had a long talk with him last night about everything he's been through and how he got into the situation that he is in. And the fact that he's even here to begin with is a miracle.
I've never even heard the story of what happened to him with his leg.
His leg?
Yeah.
I think he told me he got run over by a garbage truck.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not good.
There's a couple he would certainly like to have had on the giant rubber band in the last 2 rounds. All right, that's going to be their final time out of this match. The Rogue X Credit Union Center is where we find ourselves here, Center Court, the Medford, Oregon Major for the ACO, American Cornhole Organization, AmericanCornhole.com, anything and everything you need to know about cornhole, how to get involved, how to maybe start your own group, become a certified official director, claim your territory, and start putting together points earning regionals. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that's going to finish it off right there. I think Scott said it's not over yet, but turns out it was, I think. In a 4 spot? Yeah. Or 12-4, yeah, 12 on 4, so that 8 was enough to get it done, so Carson Morris and, yeah, Braden Connolly will advance to into the King Seat game, and they will, looks like, likely play Phil Swanson and Josh Neville. Now, yep, that game just got finished 21-0 over Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton. So the game to get into the King Seat will take place here against those guys and the aforementioned Braden Connolly and Carson Morris.
Where are you from, Ken?
I'm originally from Louisville, Kentucky, but I've called Cincinnati home most of my life, so I've been an Ohio boy, whether it's Cleveland or Oxford or Cincinnati for most of my life. Lived in Atlanta for a couple of years, and for some reason just gravitated back towards the Midwest. I wouldn't live in Atlanta again for any amount of money. Everybody talks about the traffic in LA being bad. Oh God, Atlanta is the absolute worst. 8 lanes north, 8 lanes south on 85 and 75, and the only time it's not nuts to butts is about 2:30 to 3 a.m. And that's it. The 285, the loop, I learned how to ride a motorcycle down there, which was basically fending for my life. Because 285, I think, was the speed limit on the outer loop, not just the name of the highway. So it was a hold on for dear life, but it was good training. I started watching to see how other people drove and how I did not want to. So we'll take a quick break here on Center Court, and then we'll wait to see Carson Morris, Braden Connolly. Actually, it looked like Swanson Neville, they must have put the score in incorrectly because now it's 19-5. They had to go back and make an adjustment. So Alcantara and Newton picked up a 5 spot, so we'll hold off until we get to this Center Court match, and then they'll be playing to see who holds the King Seat in World Doubles here at the Rogue X Credit Union facility in Medford, Oregon on the ACO Digital Network. So you weren't kidding, you didn't play tier play. Tier play?
That's a main.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I thought for some reason I thought everybody that got bounced out of the main bracket would then go get to play in tier play, but that shows you what I know about since I don't play. That's what right there.
Oh my gosh.
All right, who will hold the king seat? We're about to find out. Phil Swanson, Josh Neville. At least one of them has shown up here to throw some warm-up bags. Karsten Morris, Braden Connolly on a little bit of a center core run here. So the winner of this match will hold on to the king seat. Jill and Rich Graybill await the winner of Schulte Koffler versus Leighton and Drops. Case and Caden up 20-12 in that one. Randy Zappla, Mike Worth up 18-6 over Jason and Joe Davis. Jeff Reed and Thomas Boone await the winner of that after having dispatched Kevin Owens and Steve Mitchell a little while ago, 21-5. Thanks to our technical director, Eric Heinerman, who's helping run things remotely from back home in Cincinnati at the home office. Thanks to Darren Van Len and
Here comes Neville.
TJ.
Always waiting on a woman. He's got his old man glasses
for the
on front of his
hospitality.
shirt.
They won it by time.
Oh, okay. Is that right? Our Tahoe champions, Phil and Josh. Michael Myers getting a little FaceTime on camera.
Is he on the camera?
No.
Oh no.
He thinks he is. That's good enough for me.
Oh, here
As long as he thinks he is. Team Stovations, certainly in the spirit of the match, as these guys finish their warm-up tosses. How tall is Neville?
I'd assume like 6'4", 6'5".
6'5", yeah. Got an unfair advantage on the angle of the boards.
No kidding.
We'll take one more set of down and backs.
How tall are you? He can't hear because he's old. No, you're
6'2"?
not.
No, you're taller than that. No more than 3.
Oh, yeah. He's a little guy, he says.
Again, you see all of the ACO approved and stamped bag makers scrolling across the top of your screen. Stovations, cornhole.com. You can see those jerseys. Yeah, that was a mess that he just blew up right there. But Stovations, cornhole.com. They're here on site, as are the Angry Asian folks. A couple of great bag partners for the ACO as a crowd gathers around center court. And again, these were the Tahoe doubles champs against the young guns here. Karsten Morris, Braden Connolly.
Trying to roll it. He hit me
There's
last
another
night.
one. Oh. Nasty. press play. And we are underway. Phil Swanson steps up, hugs that foot to the side of the board, leaves one just a little bit out left, pulled it just a little bit. Connolly magnet bags it right in behind him. You can already see the way this is going to start to finish right here. Somebody's have to pull the pin on a grenade bag to blow it up, or they'll just be bad kick
cut
right
around
there.
that and go in. You can go up and
Going up
drag
and
in.
yeah, get a piggyback. Oh, and he does. That's exactly what he does. So 7 on 3 right now. Braden's got a decision to make here. Coming in slick side down, pushing hot, try to get a couple in there. He goes, ah, that's all right.
6-7.
Yep.
1 to the Oregon boys.
Yeah, that thing left a heat trail,
Yeah,
a
it did.
flame trail behind it. Swanson will get up to the early single penny lead. Fluid from both, but for that one that got away from him that he'd like to have back, cost him a couple. 12 on 10, now 3-0 an early lead. Oregon versus Cali. A little inside arm issue, getting a little yank there. Able to use it though as a bank. Guardrail there. Back on track, so they're just going to trade those 2 points back and forth, it looks like. As long as Braden can finish the job. And he does. He seems like he's found his groove here on center court after the very first bag he threw got shot off into the backdrop. I think he found his measuring stick, and he's thrown very consistently since then, as a matter of fact. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO center court. Playing the role of the Mississippi Ninja, Jessica Clark. Just don't punch me when you get excited.
Oh,
Thought that might cut a little bit
tried to
back.
cut over.
Yeah, didn't get it to do what he wanted. Steps out way out to the edge of that pitch box. Move that bag a little bit more than he would have liked to. Karsten will like that one. Up and over. Oh. Huh. Just try to coin slot it. Yep. One more. That was going to be an ugly 10. Washing 10s.
Braden almost acted like me and picked up the bag.
Yeah, almost. And you've done that twice now in Oregon, you said?
Once this time, but last year I did it 2 times in a row, and then in women's I threw out a turn 2 times in a row.
Oh my.
That was terrible.
Well, if you need to know more about the rules, go to AmericanCornhole.com.
Yeah, it's not that I don't know them. I just get ahead of myself.
Yep.
And it always happens here. It doesn't happen anywhere else. It's the weirdest thing.
They must be pumping pure oxygen into the room like a casino just to keep your head clear, and just made you a little dizzy brain. All right.
12 on 10. 2 to the boys.
2 back, yeah, 2 back to the Cali boys. So now 4 on 3. So first bag out of the right paw with Karsten the younger. Oh, and that is I think the third frame in a row that he's left one out to the right. Anything you can do, I can do just as ugly to the left side.
Makes sense. He's left-handed. Oh no.
Well, he came in and tried to make a little bit of noise and wasn't able to grab enough of it. Leaves 2 up top. Oh, and Neville says, all right, well, I'll see your 2 on the board and sponsor you 3 points. 8 on 5 makes it 7 on 3. He's got that one dialed in right there. Pull to the left seems to have straightened itself out there for Phil.
Social.
Very nicely done. Double 4-bagger indeed. Social. I'll test it with my drink of choice for today based on my drinks of choice the last 2 days. Today, cool, refreshing H2O. There it is again, off to the right. That's at least 3 frames in a row now. Neville says, you want to give me the middle? I'll take it, thank you very much. Lucky to kiss off there and leak in just a little bit to the left, and there'll be another 2 spot donated to Team Oregon. What time's the Oregon game come on today? Is it a 1 o'clock game?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to Oregon though.
Oh, you don't?
No.
I would think just out of a regional respect. No, not so much.
No. You either love it, Oregon, or you're not for Oregon at all.
Is that right? Yeah. Well, last year we were here, it was Oregon and Ohio State on TV, and we couldn't get anybody to go to their boards.
I remember that.
Yeah. So far, Josh's toughest opponent has been Josh.
Oh, that's really ugly.
Ooh, and that's gonna end up being
Could be a 7.
12 on 5. Yeah. There it is.
There it is.
Wow, and that 7 spot's gonna change the landscape dramatically. 14 to 5.
Hey, he got past his little.
Right on, yeah.
Right.
Found the middle on the first bag.
Good bag.
Nicely done, yeah.
Josh is left-handed, so he could cut around that. Oh, he did.
Oh, wow, how about that?
Oh, reverse cut. Oh.
Layaway. He's just gonna go in and interesting now. Carson just gonna come in and try to run through all 3, or he'll take that.
Bag.
It's not bad. Oh, he missed it. Oh boy, and worst possible outcome right there.
You're at 19-5
So,
now.
Yeah, that's a 12 on 7, yeah. All right, so our Tahoe defending doubles champions now in danger of having to work their way back for a potential rematch. This is for the king seed here in doubles at the heart of the Rogue X Center here in Medford. If you've been watching Albertville, Alabama, had a chance to check out any of that streaming from the CBC boys. They should be further into their day, well into singles by now.
With Mr. Short Shorts.
Oh yeah, right. The stash.
Yeah, it is awesome, little stash. It doesn't look creepy or terrible on him, at least. He can somehow pull that one off. Most guys can't pull off a mustache.
Yeah. I'm surprised he hasn't gone full handlebar and tweaked it up and started laying girls across the railroad tracks and wah-ha-ha. All right, 19 and 5 is where we find ourselves here on center court. Let's see if anybody's running around in the chat right now. Little Pantera playing in the background. Dustin Henson seems to be our primary commenter. Timeout won't help against these kids, that's a fact. C. Saley says, let's go Braden and Karsten.
That's
They
Joe.
seem to be doing all right. Nice roll bag right there from Karsten Morris.
Throwing the Deuce One bags. That's Cho Lee. He owns Deuce One company.
Which one?
C. Lee.
Yeah.
His name's Cho. He's the one that owns the D1 company.
Oh, okay. Right on. Good to know. I learn something new every day. So a little mid-court conference there. The decision to go up, not a bad one. A little bit of work to do with that bag in front, though. Karsten not going to do him any favors. Not exactly where he wanted it, but he'll take it. So right now we're at 10 on 5. Gonna come in and try to push through and get them both. Oh, and it sits up top. How about that? Well, you know what? They'll have a little bit of work to do to get back through the bottom of the bracket, but congratulations to Karsten Morris, Braden Connolly holding on to the king seed here. Phil Swanson and Josh Neville will, let's see where they will go and who will have the honor and the horror of having to face off against them down in the bottom part of the bracket. It'll be now they're awaiting a couple of games right now. Zappa and Worth up 10-2 over Jeff Reed and Thomas Boone. Scott Swenson and Steve Lewis awaiting the winner of that game. Brian Alcantara and Nick Newton awaiting the winner of Team Graybill, Jill and Rich up 15-3 over Case Schulte and Caden Koffler. So we've got a few games to go here in the losers bracket. We'll move some of them over here and get back to it. And again, congratulations to our king seat holders, Karsten Morris, Braden Conway. We'll watch a couple more of these games here as we work our way back to that final in the doubles here in Medford, Oregon on the ACO Digital Network.
What's good? Case to the lead offer.
All right, that 10-on-6 is going to put an end to this game here, 21-16. Scott Swenson, Steve Lewis will continue to advance. They'll take on Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton, who were just out here a little while ago and made pretty quick work of their previous game with Jill and Rich Graybill, 21-0. But this is going to be a good one, I do believe, and Phil Swanson and Josh Neville await the winners of this match. So that looks to be possibly a rematch from Lake Tahoe, because it was, if I'm not mistaken, Swanson and Neville lost in similar fashion to our king seed holders, Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly, and then came back and double dipped them for the championship win in Tahoe. So will we have a similar situation here? We're about to find out as they get ready to tee it off here. Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton, Scott Swenson, Steve Lewis up here on center court at the Rogue X Credit Union facility here in Medford, Oregon. Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO, here at the ACO Medford Major, off the heels of the Spooky Nook Major and Pro Series. Josh Holland grabbed the first of the Pro Series championships this season. We'll have 5 total, with the final one being in Owensboro, Kentucky at the World Championships. And again, an opportunity for all pros to enter and play absolutely free. So that's going to be a big one. The next one, I believe, will also be in Owensboro at the Super Major here over the New Year's Day weekend. But glad to have you along for this one. Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton against Scott Swenson and Steve Lewis. Scott Swenson has already started his jibber jabbering and getting inside their head. These guys will get a few practice tosses in here, a little down and back action as they go and get the tablet reset for center court. And again, thanks to TJ and Darren, as always, for the hospitality here. Everybody at the Visit Medford group, and everybody that we've met, just amazing folks. The Sports Commission, the local city officials that were out here for the Pro-Am on Thursday night, the folks here at the Rogue X Center. Can't say enough good things about these guys, and I think you're going to love them when you get out here for Worlds in 2027 for Worlds 22. But if you have an opportunity to get out here for one of the majors between now and then, absolutely come out and explore the area. There's two different vibes. You got this one here in the fall, and then of course here after the first of the year. I'm gonna get in and see if I can track down some specific dates for you. We got a busy month here coming up through the end of the year as well. Let's see, majors. Of course, I'm referring to AmericanCornhole.com for all of my cornhole needs. So Salt Lake City and Kansas City will be the coming weekend, both on the 17th and the 18th, and then October 31st, November 1st, La Crosse, Wisconsin. That one got moved back a week, so that'll be Halloween night, and the next day, All Saints Day, I believe that is, if you're into that kind of thing. November 7th and 8th, Upland, California. November 14th and 15th, double dipping again with Tupelo and Pocatello. Tupelo, Mississippi, Pocatello, Idaho, November 14th and 15th. And then November 21 and 22, that's going to be Manheim, Pennsylvania, the other Spooky Nook where we've been playing majors. The original Spooky Nook, as a matter of fact, there in Manheim, Pennsylvania. That same weekend, the Weston Lake Las Vegas Major will be taking place, again, November 21 to 22. November 28 and 29, we'll be spending Thanksgiving weekend at ACO South Bend Major, South Bend, Indiana, and then into December, Fresno, California, so you can see we're crisscrossing the country. December 5 and 6 in Fresno, 12 and 13. Dallas, Texas, working our way back towards the Midwest at Grand Prairie there at AJ Sports with the Big D boys running point there, Jonathan Zarzinski and his crew. December 19 and 20, Fort Smith, Arkansas, a brand new one for us here. And then the Super Major, as I mentioned, January 1, 2, and 3, 26. Kicking it off with the Super Major in Owensboro, Kentucky before we head off to Beloit. Back down to Knoxville, Medford, again, January 30th and 31st. So right there on the cusp of February back here at the Rogue X. February 13 and 14, Dalton, Georgia, 27 and 28, Clarksville, Tennessee. March 6th and 7th, Tulsa, Oklahoma, back to Tulsa, the site of this past season's World Championships. Then Peoria, Illinois, March 27 and 28, as well as Erie, Pennsylvania that same weekend, April 10th and 11th. Upland, California sees the ACO returning for the second time in season 21, April 17th and 18th. Dallas, back to AJ Sports in Dallas, Texas. Mobile, Alabama, May 1st and 2nd, May 8th and 9th. Salt Lake City, we head back that way once more. Toledo, we visit for a second time this season, May 15th and 16th. Same weekend, we'll be in Camp Margaritaville, Florida. August is where we started in Buffalo, and that's where, for now, it looks like we're going to be wrapping before we get into state championships and into the World Championships in Tulsa, Oklahoma. But live here on center court, these guys getting ready to finish up their down and backs. I think they've pressed play and are ready to get moving here. And again, Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton in the running out of the red lane. Scott Swenson, Steve Lewis running out of the blue lane. And it looks like we are underway. Thumbs up, taters exchanged, and we're off. Here comes the cleanup. There it is. And minimizing the damage that just cost him 2. 12 on 10. Puts Alcantara and Newton up early on. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a battle of the vocal cords down here on this end between Swenson and Bryce. Seen enough of Swenson to know that if you give him that middle, he is going to take it every single time. Rarely is he more than a half a bag outside the hole, which allows him to get in there and do a lot of great pickup shots. To come up and over and try to get the airmail drag. Oh, and he leaves 2 up top. It's going to be an 8-point wash. Congratulations, by the way, to Braden Connolly. Took our juniors premier division yesterday. Kathy Butler double-dipped Jessica Clark to take the women's division. Scott Swenson, who you see here on center court, took our seniors division. Kathy Butler and Al Becker took co-ed. It was Josh Neville, Scott Swenson, Samantha Johnson, and Tui V, who took down the quads. And then the big blind draw late last night, Jonathan Zarzinski and Jason Davis were paired up and took home the hardwood for the big blind draw. We're working our way towards a doubles championship, and singles will be getting underway here in just a little while. And to take a look to see when that Oregon game is on as well, because I know everyone's eyes will be averted. Let's see here. As far as college football goes, Ohio State's up 34-10 over Illinois right now. Pitt and Florida State are tied at 24. James Madison with the ball on up 21-14 over Louisiana. Ole Miss down 14-10 to Washington State. Alabama up 27-17 over Mizzou. Indiana and Oregon are set to kick off at 12:30 local time, so here in about 23 minutes. As we see Swenson and Lewis up now 4-2. First bag out of the right hand of Steve Lewis. Little body English helping that one from his partner there. So front block, I'll argue with that terminology with you all day, Philip Barnett. Ooh, and he tried to come in and put a little brute force behind that, but it's not going to be enough. That's going to be, a 9 on 6, or 10 on 6, I'm sorry, 4 points added to the tally there for Swenson and Lewis here on center court and the Rogue X Credit Union Center here. Just about a half a bag. That's what I said. He's never, hardly ever, more than a half a bag away from that hole at any time. Wanted that to move a little bit further left than it did, but don't think that's going to be gettable now for Scott, so looking at possibly a 10-10 wash unless he's able to make some noise. And he chased it, and now he kind of screwed himself just a little bit. Got a coin slotted for the push. Oh, he stacks it up top. So 8 on 6. That 2 spot gets the double digit 10 there for Swenson and Lewis. Nice bag right there. Unfortunately, got away from him. He was up on the back porch, but got the movement he wanted, just got away from him a little bit there at the end. Steve says, I'll put that one on layaway. Thank you very much. Nice bag to sneak around, but that one's going to drop any moment. There it goes. He didn't take full advantage of that one, excuse me. And a washing 10. Leaves us a 10 on 2. Congratulations again to our tier player champions. Tier 5, it was John Huffman and Tanner Detchman from Washington State. Good for them. Tier 3, it was Chris Thompson, CJ Poindexter from Nevada. Tier 4, Ryan Travis and Bill Travis, a father-son duo. The guys from Southern Oregon Cornhole took Tier 4. And Tier 2 was Caressa Kerr and Austin Kerr out of California. So congratulations to our tier winners. Oh boy, he was able to run that through there without dropping Scott's bag. That was really nice. So a 12 on 8 gets the tally up to 6. Bryce Alcantara and Nick Newton. Too bad. Nothing to worry about.
Trying to keep me out of here, Finn?
Oh, I was digging through my bag there to grab something. Should be getting ready to get singles underway here soon, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I think so. They did roll call.
Steve takes a look back at the scoreboard, assesses the risk, decides to lay it up, take the wash. Two side-by-side snowmen there, leave it at 10 on 6. So this is my first time seeing Bryson Nick together, good bag. He's just missing off to the right. Is Scott quite a bit. Having a tough time holding the center that I was bragging on him about just not 10 minutes ago. All right, so 10-10 now. It's a race to 11.
Nice little blocker.
I think Nick is one of those guys too. He came in and he hadn't thrown a lot of ACO, so his numbers weren't there for anybody to study closely. He took some people by surprise.
I know. It's kind of what happens over here on the West Coast.
Yeah.
You guys don't really know much of the people. Except
Starting to see players, from different leagues and places coming in, and if they didn't use Cornhole, you don't have a lot of reference material on them.
Yeah.
And then Bryce, correct me if I'm wrong, how well do you know these guys?
I don't know them very well, but I know that Bryce for sure is from like the Vacaville area somewhere down there.
Yeah, but he's a baseball player. Basically, his number one sport is baseball, but just happens to be good at every single thing he tries.
You gotta watch out for us.
Yeah, oh yeah, no doubt. I guarantee you here in a couple of years, we're going to see over the next couple of years, a big push from the West Coast, and our world champion King Orr, first ever queen of Cornhole, could very well be a West Coaster. Hell, if you quit grabbing bags at the wrong time, it might be you.
Maybe.
Steve and Scott up 14-10 now.
I'm hoping Kim will get it again this year.
Yeah, never know.
Sorry.
Yeah, Kim, I think the first three majors she went to won women's in the first three, and I want to say...
There's Buffalo, Canada, and one of the other ones.
Yeah, Toledo, I want to say. It's been Toledo.
Maybe.
And then I think the first time she got taken down was Spooky Nook last weekend. But it was the same with...
I almost had her in Tahoe, but I got double dipped.
Did you? Yeah, that's right.
Ladies came back and got me.
It seemed like there was a lot of double dipping going on in Tahoe. We may very well have a rematch of the double dip scenario for the doubles in Tahoe here if things go as we expect. Boy, that one just escaped. Nice finish. Set up for a nice finish, I should say. Oh!
6-4.
Still picked up a couple there, but yeah, he went for the gusto right there. Crazy stuff going on there for that just to be a 6 and a 4. Yeah, Bryce has been coaching himself, trying to get the bag pull a little bit further to the left. He doesn't seem to be getting that outside arm to bring it back in the way he wants, but he always has some nice cleanup stuff in mind.
Scott's gonna go up here.
What's that?
Scott's gonna go up. No?
No, I thought he would too. This is gonna be a hard push. Yeah. Oh boy, he's left himself some work to do there. This will be...
Oh no.
Oh my. Well, I owe you a big apology, brother, because all I did was talk about your control of a hole. And I made a mess of all of it for you. Boy, that one is one he wishes he had back. So right now we're looking at 6 on 3. Is that a 9 on 3? No, and that's going to do it. It's going to move Swenson and... Oh no, it's a 9 on 6. Okay, so that just gets him to 19. Let's see what else is going on around the bracket.
Everyone's this place, Phil and Josh.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, Phil and Josh We'll take on the winner of this one, and then we'll have our championship match. We ran a couple over here, just audio only, and work our way down here to this dwindling down in the loser's bracket. Washington's right there. There it is. And there it ain't, as Willie Johns would say. A little bit of a nudge, but I don't think it's going to be something worth chasing at this point.
You try, it might go in now.
Bryce might be able to help him out there. Oh, and he's able to sneak one by there, pick up a couple. I think if that had been laying slick side down, that would have fallen with it.
Yeah, definitely would have fallen with it from that one. I thought he was going to get it on sticky side and grab it.
Yep. Well, Bryce's bag comes in there and it spins out to that left part of the hole and then just twirls back in. Kind of a circles the drain, so he was lucky to have enough of it that he didn't touch Scott's bag there, but that's no fun. Boy, those bags are hole friendly even on the sticky side down. Trying to see if he can make some magic there, but he does not able to pull it off, so that's going to do it right there. Scott Swenson, Steve Lewis will now face off against Phil Swanson and Josh Neville, so that's awesome. Swenson and Swanson and Neville and Lewis. All right, so well played by Bryce Alcantara and Josh, I'm sorry, Nick Newton. Go collect a check and then move on into singles as the roll call has been put out. As we await Phil Swanson, Josh Neville to see if they'll be able to recreate that magic that they had in Lake Tahoe and come back and pull off the double dip, or will we see Scott Swenson extend his center court run with Steve Lewis as they continue to warm up? I think Scott's going to try to figure out how to get back to the middle. We'll keep an eye out for the Oregon boys.
Do they have to punch it in and let it go through?
I think that's going to be run out of the registration time. I don't mess around with this, because before I know it, we'll end up starting over. We blew everything out. Can we start over, please, doubles? You guys have time?
Have fun.
Go get them. All right. Jessica Clark off to see if she can lay her claim to possibly a singles championship here in Medford. We shall see. We'll keep an eye on this game here as they get singles underway, and we basically have 2 games, possibly 3 left here in the doubles division in Medford. Thanks again to the Fat Kid Food Company for having the truck outside. A breakfast donut hamburger was just the ticket this morning to get us going, wind us back up after a great night last night. Braden Connolly took down the Juniors Premier Division. Kathy Butler double dipped Jessica Clark for the women's title. Scott Swenson took home the hardwood, not only in seniors, but also as part of that quads team with Josh Neville, Samantha Johnson, and Tui V. Kathy Butler and Al Becker took co-ed, and Jonathan Zarzinski and Jason Davis took the big blind draw last night as these guys wait to get the tablet set up. Just a moment, we're ready to press play and Get this bad boy underway. Again, Scott Swenson. Steve Lewis, Phil Swanson, Josh Neville. Sounds like a law firm. Swanson, Lewis, and Neville. It does, doesn't it? Sounds like a law firm in England. And at the conclusion of the doubles, once we crown a champion, we will flip over to singles plan. We'll open up center court for you to have some matches on here so you can have them up on the screen during the course of the day. Don't know what you're out and about doing on a Saturday. Maybe a little college football on the TV. Maybe split screen it with us. Otherwise, an opportunity just for you to pop us up on the screen and enjoy the sights and sounds of Medford, Oregon cornhole here in the heart of the Rogue. Thumbs up, taters exchanged. Swanson and Neville come in as the 3 seed. Swenson and Lewis come in as the 24 seed, hence the first bag out of the hands of Josh Neville. Bags that you recall look very similar to one another. Nice replacement bag there. Boy, and I'll tell you, Scott is having an issue pulling out to the right-hand side of that hole. Good cleanup. Got a wide open center lane to take it. Usually he does. And that one got away a little bit, but I think he'll get lucky there with a little bump from the board there from Swenson. So Swanson will collect Swenson's bags as well as Neville's bags. Split them up. First 4 points go to the team of Swanson Neville, and they will take first bag again. Leaves it out just a little bit to the left. We saw some of that earlier as well. Through to pick up 2. Oh, and he drops one there for the wash. A couple of washing 10s right there. Leaves it at 4-0. What a bag. Great shot. Almost mimicked it there. He's gonna tell him a little bit of a clog just come up to the left side of that pile in the front. He would love to see the clog. Oh boy, and he did exactly what he didn't want to do. And certainly Scott's happy about it. He says, "Can I push him through?" Slick side down, knocks. Wow. Neither one of them real proud of that round, I don't think. Both of them shaking their heads as if to say, "Appreciate what you did for me." Well, I appreciate what you did for me. So 10 on 8. It's going to increase the lead for Swanson and Neville as they try to work their way back to the championship match here in just a little while. The King seed holders Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly await the winners of this match. And will it be a rematch from Tahoe? We're about to find out. Thanks to Rogue Disposal and Recycling and the Cow Creek brand of Umpqua tribe of Indians. sponsoring the Rogex here, and the Travel Medford folks, nice enough to put all that together for us. Steve loses one out to the left side, just looks off into the distance. 7th spot right there, so that changes things dramatically here with Swanson and Josh looking to get back to that championship match. A 13-point lead and the inevitable timeout that we knew was coming from Swenson, just to try to break the rhythm. Big secret conference in the middle of the screen where you can't see them on camera, so there must be some pretty technical stuff they're talking about. I don't think it is. Taters exchange, conference is over. Swenson and Swanson return to their respective perches. Josh Neville continuing to stretch out over there in his chair to loosen up his hip joints a little bit. And after all that, Scott leaves himself with that bag ungettable. He has jumped right inside of Scott Swenson's head. That's a fact, has Josh. Coming in right to left, trying to grab both, but he'll take that one. Oh, and risk versus reward there, trying to make some noise. That one's going to be a tough pill to swallow there. Oh, look at that. Another 5 spot. But if you told me that they would have held Swenson and Lewis to no points this far into the match, I'd have told you you were crazy. But boy, oh boy, yeah, the wheels are just coming off full speed right now on center court. Swenson's just got to finish the job right here. Which he does. That is going to be a 12 on, not nearly enough, and that's going to be a 21-0 speed bump on the way back to the final match against Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly. Well played all afternoon by Scott Swenson and Steve Lewis, but not enough to get out of the losers bracket. So the rematch of Lake Tahoe's doubles championship is about to take place, and it should be a beauty. Will the double dip happen again? We're about to find out. Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly work their way back to center court, throw some down and back warm-up bags, and we'll be underway here in just a moment. In the meantime, while they warm up, take a moment to remind you about all this.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
All right, back to center court. The final warm-up toss is being executed right now, so it'll be Phil Swanson and Josh Neville in a rematch of the Lake Tahoe Doubles Championship. Will they be able to come in a double dip and take it away from Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly? About to find out as singles are getting underway here for the World Singles title in Medford. We got a little bit of business to take care of here on the doubles front. A couple more tosses, one more down and back. Josh Neville standing some 6'4", I do believe. A little airmail practice here. See if Karsten Morris is as dialed in as he was earlier on. He did have a little bit of an issue pulling to the right. 3 or 4 frames in a row last time we saw him on center court. Now it looks like he's overcompensated. He's finding himself on the just left of the hole. You know we're getting down to brass tacks when they hear "Welcome to the Jungle." A couple more warm-up bags to get them going here. Josh continues to stretch out all the key joints and muscles necessary to make this double dip run. And again, Braden, who you see there tossing right now with the headphones on, took our juniors premier division. Kathy Butler double dipped Jessica Clark as these guys press play. And Scorholio is ready to start Scorholioing. Scott Swenson won our seniors. Kathy Butler, Hal Becker won co-ed. Josh Neville, Scott Swenson, Samantha Johnson, and 2EV took down the quads. And Jonathan Zarzinski and Jason Davis took the big blind draw. Our doubles champions are just maybe 30 minutes away. It's a one and done for Braden and Karsten. Double dip scenario for Swanson and Neville. These are these first couple of frames to take the measure of one another. See Karsten the elder sitting over there, the edge of center court.
These two faced each other in time as well for the championship.
And that one gets away from Karsten the younger. So the first couple of points, 3 to be exact, to Swanson and Neville. Do you think it's stuck in their heads that they got this double dip scenario in their back pocket from Tahoe? Don't know. That's why we play the games. Darren Decker, appreciate you checking in. Sandy Taco. Not sure what to make of that, so I'll just let that live there. Chat is live. Love to know where you're watching from. If you got us up on the big screen somewhere, just let us know. Nicely done. Placed up there on potential layaway. Of course, Josh to come in and hit it hard and clog it up, which I know Phil doesn't mind. Just try to bump it. There's one. You got one to fall. They're on the backside. Now, yeah, shoot it. See if you can get the airmail drag. Inside arm, lefty shoots it, hits it a little bit low. Oh, he did get one to drop there. Just board it. That's all he's asked to do, and that's exactly what he does. A couple of sixes. Nice bag there by Bray to be able to cut in there and leave that bag alone to pick up the first couple to get them off the proverbial schneid. Short for Schneider, I came to find out. I did a little research on the schneid. 5-2 now. Swanson a no. Interesting. One bag left. Going to come in to try to roll up there and collect and grab, and he misses both. Now, the question is Josh going to be able to do anything there and leave that bag on the back alone, or is it going to find its way in? Oh, and he just stacks them up, so that's going to be an 8-on-8. Looked like that one on the backside was going to make a little slide back into the backside of the hole there, but he hit it so much up front that it just stuck. Block. It's a good bag right there. Be interesting to see if he tries to go up and shoot it and clean it up, flush it out. Don't know enough about his game to see what he's bringing. A lot of it's going to have to do with that right there, but now you got a much better look at it. Coming in high, see if he can grab them both. That one's pitched up against the back, stapled if you will. So that'll be a couple, it'll be a 10-on-8. Looking for that double dip opportunity, Gavin. Josh has spent quite a bit of time out there on the outer edge of the pitch box, and some to the result he would like, some just like that one there on the back porch. Nice roll bag there from Karsten. Yeah. Get in there and play some defense so he can't clean it up. The advice from Phil. Oh, and he gets it up and it kicks, but he's lucky to hold the back side of the board. So now an opportunity here for Karsten to come in here and roll up and around. Oh, he just gets up and around there. Nicely done. 10-on-6. Albertville, Alabama, being rolled out on both YouTube and on the Facebook channel from the CBC Boys, Cornslinger Bag Company, Dylan and Bill. I'll have to go back and look and see who's going to be rolling the streaming out next weekend. Another Washington. Nice smooth finishes both by Phil and by Braden. certainly a difference in throwing styles between the two. A little more of a loose wrist out of Carson Morris and a shoot from the hip there from Josh Neville. He kind of cocks it back and releases it from the hip, but with his height, he's getting a good release point there that's right about the same release point, but without all the arm motion. Carson Morris comes in and got, like you said, a little bit more of a loose wrist on the backside of that throw. Nice even throw here from Braden. Got a real nice swing, arm swing, real short back swing there from Phil Swanson. But 4 different players, 4 different ways to get it there, 4 different ways to get it done. Good recovery back there. Oh, nice airmail drag. Well done. Phil Swanson set himself up and then flushed himself through. Well done. That'll be a 12 on 10, so that adds a couple of their tally. That'll be 9 on 6. And again, Carson Morris and Braden Connolly, if you're just joining us in the King seat, they just need 1 win to take the doubles championship here in Medford, and in a rematch of what was the final in Lake Tahoe. It was a double dip scenario there as well, and Phil and Josh were able to pull off the double dip. So will we see that happen again? One way to find out. Stick around, because if Phil and Josh do pull this one out, all they have to do is do it again. An opportunity to run it up and get a couple back in their pocket, so 9 on 6 will become 9 on 8. With some authority. Nice replacement back there from Phil. A roll bag there to try to get up and around it. Sets up the hamburger and bun right there, and that's going to be a 12 on 8, so that'll be a 4 spot right there. That would didn't curve the way he had hoped to, didn't cut. So 13 on 8. A little timeout there. Carson wants to come down and discuss. I think more than just anything, just to break some of their momentum and change up the pace of the game. Let me know in the chat where you're watching from. If you haven't yet subscribed to the ACO YouTube channel, make sure you do that. Hit that little bell so that you're getting notifications when new content is getting ready to post or when we're ready to go live. You'll find us here with the taco on Tuesdays as well. Talking ACO with Frank Gears, the Cornhole dude. Sweet airmail touching nothing on the way down. Nice airmail. You saw that coming as soon as it left his hand. Carson coming in hot, trying to pull something with him. He gets one to roll. One left in his hand. Another airmail. Yep. Oh, and he crushes it. Coming in slick side down, gathers 2. Nicely done for the wash. Great shot. Right there, had just enough of that bag exposed to be able to pull it off. A beauty, eh? Bang is right. Building a little necklace around the hole, a little roll back to sit up top, a little more like I think what he was hoping to do in that previous frame. Whatever you think, he says. Whatever you think. Slick side down, coming in hot. Oh, he tried to bar soap it. One. Brady's drop. Yeah. Now he's got 2 down under. So Phil's just going to have to take what's left for him there. And you're looking at a 10 on 6 there. 4th spot added to the Karsten Morris Braden Connolly tally. First bag to Morris, right down Main Street. I'm told that is a level 1 blocker. Very collectible. It's all right. Braden says, kind of thumbs up, thumb sideways. He almost as if he knew that was coming out of the left paw of Josh Neville. Running up the middle, take the wash. That's exactly what he does. Singles play is underway, and here in the Rogue X Center in Medford, Oregon. Sun's out. Beautiful day outside. Beautiful food truck outside. What a way to spend a Saturday. Right on. Glad to have you along if you're here checking us out on the YouTube channel from Medford. Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO. Just watching bag after bag. Finish there by Braden. Oh, it leaves up 2 up top on the wooden sunroof. So 12 on 8. Now we're looking at a 16-13 lead. And again, 5 points away from a single victory, and that's all it's going to take for them to become doubles champions here in Medford. A little bit of work to do if Phil and Josh want to try to get in there and get that double dip again. Carson step out. Will he play any defense, or is he just going to go for the ball? A little bit of defense, yeah, good bag. Roll bag coming. Hit very low on the board, and unfortunately he didn't get it up there to take to the pile the way he had hoped, I don't believe, but tell you what, if I was Josh, I'd probably shoot it because he's got that all day long. He's going to go down and take a look at it. Probably not a bad idea. Good opportunity action for Carson and Braden to regroup. Yeah, I think if he comes in to cut it, he may run that risk that Phil had a little bit ago, and that was where he came in hot and ended up leaving all his bags up on the backside. So I don't know if it's worth trying to blow it up and just get in there and take the airmail when you know you got that in your bag. I don't know why you wouldn't pull it out. There it is. Oh, yeah. So smooth. Great shot. Roll bag. Oh, and another one that was just lucky to get to the board. That one cost him his sunglasses. Another airmail, and he nails it. How about that? Beauty. 2 great clutch airmails from Josh Neville. 8 on 6, puts 2 more back in their pocket, adds to the tally, so 16-15 now. Single point margin. Phil set up that backboard for Braden very nicely. He's got such a nice level throw. No defense here. Nice bag. Another light kiss off of Phil's bag. In for 2 to get a little bit closer, and he does it. I was going to put him on 18. is locked. Arm is cocked. Center of the hole is rocked. Oh boy. That one left like a little fluttering bird out of Josh's left hand, and that one collects the top right corner of the hole, as my man, the Mississippi Ninja, likes to say. A little bit of defense there, but Carson likely just to run through everything. Yep. Pressure on with a make. Oh, and he takes the pressure off with a miss. How about that? Josh Neville says, all right, appreciate you letting me off the hook there, brother. Let's see what we can do to bring this back around. 18-15, Braden Connolly, our juniors premier champion from yesterday. First bag, playing a little defense there, making Phil earn it. Going to come in. Nicely placed there side by side. Good bag. Oh boy, what a bag. I thought he was chasing. I didn't think that was going to be hard enough to get it in there, but it was. He knew exactly the speed he had to have, and he got it. Big finish on the fourth bag. Oh, and there it goes. No pressure at all, but just don't miss this one. And he doesn't. All right. Double four-bagger. Cheers to you. Social, no matter where you are, here at the center court table. Glug, glug. Here we go. It's like these guys are saying, you're going to have to win it. No, you're going to have to win it. No, you're going to have to win it. No, why don't you go ahead and win it? Opportunity for him to step out. He likes being out there on that left side. Inside arm coming right to left. Oh, when he does it, he kisses off of Karsten's bag. Going to pick up two, so now we're looking at 18 on 16. And again, double dip scenario. Morris and Connolly sitting in the king seat. They just have to win one, and they're done. Swanson and Neville, for their trouble, will just have to do it again. Nice first bag out of Phil's hand. Opportunity now for Phil to come in and make a little bit of noise, maybe possibly put him up on 19. No reason to chase this bag, just minimize the damage at this point for Braden. Phil does what he needs to do. Braden got to put it in to keep it down to 2. All right, so now we have a lead change. First bag out of the hand of Josh Neville. Here it comes, inside arm. What's he going to do? A little defense. Is he going to go for the kill? What's he going to do here? Probably not on the first bag. Take that either way. That sat a little bit short. He'd have been fine with it. Gets away from Karsten. No way to go get that one. The only thing he can do is hope for the favor from Neville. Good collect. Good shot. So this could do it. Oh, he's going to airmail it to no avail. 19. Turns into 21, so now all they have to do is do it again. Is it going to be a repeat of Lake Tahoe? Will the double dip happen? These guys are going to take a quick break before game number 2 and see if they can pull it off. Karsten Morris, unfortunately, they're unable to keep himself in a spot where he could collect that bag, and Neville and Swanson, who have been playing a a lot of great matches throughout the bracket over the course of the day. Able to get in there and sneak back into it and take it out from under himself. Karsten the Elder sitting off to the side of center court here, keeping an eye on Karsten the Younger. It is a good matchup, you're exactly right, and one we've seen a number of times. These guys probably tired of seeing each other, to be honest with you. Center court here at the Rogex Credit Union Center here in Medford, Oregon. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Glad to have you here if you're checking us out on the YouTube channel. Albertville, Alabama also underway. I haven't seen any results from there, but I'll see if I can find some of them report to you here as singles gets underway here in Medford as these final warm-up tosses for game number 2 take place. Braden had to split out and go use the facility, I do believe. Maybe he was just a little waterlogged. Who knows? Maybe that's what kept him from the result that he had hoped for in that single game win. Glad to have you if you're checking us out. Like I said, let me know where you're watching from. Would love to know. What do you know about these players as we start to see more and more West Coast players working their way back into the middle of the country and out east? Karsten Morris has certainly done quite a bit of traveling and built up points. Get ready to activate the tablet. Get ready for game number 2. Not 100% sure between Gavin and Garen Decker what the hot dogs with all the sauces are. I'm not 100% sure. I really want to know. All our bag partners scrolling across the top of the screen there. All authorized and approved and stamped ACO bag partners. If you're looking for a bag to get yourself started, or maybe you've got a speed rating that you're looking for, or something in the comments there, I'm sure some player from somebody's bag company would be more than happy to guide you in the right direction. Stovations is here on site, as is the Angry Asian Bag Company. So a couple of choices for folks that are here if they're looking to try something new for their game, or just trying to find something that fits the game that they want to have. We are underway in game 2. 12 on 8 gets us started. First 4 points out into the pocket of Swanson and Neville. The double dip is on the table now. This is a one and done. Winner of this match wins the doubles division for Medford. Always try to reset in case you just happen to be joining us at any given moment. That bag gets away from Karsten. Josh makes him pay. Just got let off the hook and then jumped right back on the said hook. So 4-0 now becomes 6-0. 10 on 8 right there. Back there to keep everything clogged up. As the Mississippi Ninja likes to say, that's a big old pile of mess. Laundry basket. He's saying there's a little bit of room there to the right to come in and cut it hard. Then try to come in. Oh, he tried to bar his soap and he dropped. Something's about to go, he says. Coming in hot, just going to lay it up low. One bag left. That's not going to give the bar of soap opportunity, I don't think, to Brady. Going up. Only got something to drop. So after all that, just a 6 on 5. That puts another one on the tally for Swanson and Neville again trying to secure this with their second double dip against the same opponents in as many tournaments, majors. Nice little bully there. Of course, there's no choice but to try to minimize the damage and hope that maybe Josh lets him off the hook one more time. Doesn't look like he's planning on it, and he didn't. No. Minimize the damage, keep it to 2, still under double digits, 9-0. Not an insurmountable lead, but it's time to start making a little bit of noise on the offensive side.
They just added up to.
That right there is going to be hard to beat. Calling for the roll back. Oh, no, just laid it up, laid it a little bit low and left. Those bags are glued together now. Just going to throw that off and keep the damage to a minimum. We wanted to hit it hard to see what would drop, but that's six on 5. Yeah, the fear being that had he even just boarded it, it would have done exactly what they tested there at the end. So smart play, but double digits now. The lead for Swanson and Neville.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Like,
A little bit of a mountain to climb here in Medford for our king seat holders. Oh, the Scuba Steve tumbleback double 4-bagger, this specialty of the house. Social, everybody, cheers to you. See what Braden's got in his bag of tricks here that he may be able to fight back with. First bag out of the hands of Phil Swanson. Right up the gut. Take that first bag and put them in the hole. There's not a lot you're going to be able to do about it. Opportunity given, opportunity missed, opportunity given back. Right up the middle. Oh, and he's going to leave that up there for 6 on 5. Or 8 on 6, I'm sorry. All right. Another timeout just to clear their respective heads. Swanson and Neville feeling it to a certain degree, and you can see why. Up 12-0 in a second game where the first one certainly pleased them to no end. 21-18, the final in the game 1. Oh boy. Step out, right to left, boy. And he does it. Great shot. He's going to try to come in hot and collect that bag that's down low with one off the back. How much risk is he willing to put into it? Yeah, it's exactly what he tried to do. Not the outcome he had hoped for. Another 5 spot added to the tally, and this is looking like a runaway at this point. But that said, we've seen so many games that have just completely turned on maybe 1 or 2 throws. Who will be the one to make that throw that turns the game? Right now, Phil Swanson is locked in. All he's got to do is finish out, put him up on 19. That's what he does. Got to go in, and it does, but that's going to put him up 19-0 here in Game 2 in this championship match of doubles. The Rogue X here at Medford, Oregon. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. We're going to have doubles champions here at the end of this frame. If Josh has anything to say about it, absolutely. And that could very well do it right there. More from the southpaw to finish the job. Comes in hot, collects. Got to have a miracle shot. Got to be able to pull that one off the back. Going up, is he going to get the drag? Oh, and he kicks him off the back, and that's going to do it. Phil Swanson and Josh Neville double dip again to take another doubles championship in an ACO Major. Congratulations. Wow, and great throwing by Carson Morris. And Braden Conley's already taken some hardwood home with him for the Juniors Premier Championship. But what a matchup. Great throwing by everybody. Super pitching, top to bottom. And boy, the double dip scenario, you love to see him as a fan. You hate to see him as the king seat holder. But nicely done, team ovations. Phil Swanson and Josh Neville. Well done. Go grab that hardwood, grab those checks. We're going to get through these singles qualifiers, and we will have more action for you. We'll have some games up here for you to take a look at here. That's singles. Nice finish, big boy. Well done. We'll get singles up here on center court for you so you can watch throughout the course of the afternoon. We'll be back with live commentary when we get down into the nuts and bolts of it. Here on center court, the ACO Medford Major from the Rogue X Credit Union facility, Medford, Oregon. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, back soon with more here on center court on the ACO Digital Network.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out, it's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out, it's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out, it's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out, it's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned.
All right, welcome back. The Rogue X Center here in Medford, Oregon is where we're calling home for the ACO Medford Major this weekend, and it has been a great weekend. We've really had a blast, and we're getting down into it. Singles play will start here on center court here in just a few minutes. So I wanted to make sure that you were aware that you were going to be tuning in. It looks like Baker Neville and Taryn Pierce will be the first ones here on center court as they're working their way over here. So keep an eye out. Again, thanks for joining us. If you're joining us here on the YouTube channel, glad to have you. And congratulations to Phil Swanson and Josh Neville out of Team Stovations. Took down Karsten Morris the younger and Braden Connolly in a double dip situation to take the juniors, or I'm sorry, take the doubles championship this weekend. So excited for them. They've done it twice in a row now. I believe they did it in Lake Tahoe. Same exact scenario. Those guys got knocked down into the losers bracket by Karsten and Braden and came back to double dip them for the doubles championship. So a little revenge possibly in Salt Lake City and possibly in Las Vegas as well. So the drama here on the West Coast is beginning to build, to be sure. And we want to make sure that you understand where it's all being built out here on the left coast. So you're watching some of that a little while ago on the YouTube channel. Comments will be open throughout the course of the afternoon, so you can chat amongst yourselves. But I'm going to open things up here with this first match, and we'll let it run for the afternoon. And then we get down into the nuts and bolts. We'll have some guest commentary in here as well. Singles will be live here on center court, different games early on in the bracket, and you're about to see one of them pop up here in just a moment. It's going to be Baker Neville and Taryn Pierce stepping up. Thanks to everybody here at Tribal Medford making this such a great stay. Twice a year in the end of January, we're going to be back out. So I encourage you, if you haven't been out here to Medford, Oregon for one of the majors before we have the Worlds out here in 2027, absolutely encourage you to come out here and see everything that they have to offer. Whether you're into wineries, shopping, the coast is 2.5 hours away, the Redwoods, Crater Lake, Becky's Pies, which have become world famous thanks to Tina Candler and Ryan LaBelle. So much going on here and so much fun, and make a trip out of it, honestly. Put some days on the front and the back, or make yourself a road trip, play a little cornhole on the way here. But I plan to spend a little extra time outside of just the World Championships here in 2027. If you're one of those who says, nah, I don't want to spend the money, you got 2 years to save up and put money aside for it. Trust me, it'll be worth it versus any or every other trip you've ever taken for cornhole. You are going to love it, I promise you. So we'll let Taryn and Baker get underway here. So you'll have center court main bracket action throughout the course of the afternoon, and we'll get down to the nuts and bolts of it here, like I said, with some guest commentary coming up in just a little while. So enjoy, and welcome to the ACO Medford Major on the ACO Digital Network.
was like, I can't even do this.
Get him, brother. All right, how about that? Perhaps a little bit of a surprise there. Case Schulte takes out Philip Swanson here on center court, and the next game will be the King Seat game here in Medford at the Rogue X. And you may be wondering why I've been letting your eyeballs do most of the work today, and we're going to get down to the final matches in the bracket till we crown ourselves a singles champion, but it's been a great opportunity to kind of work the room and just see who's playing whom, and different groups that are in from different parts of the upper Northwest and California. And I met a handful of folks from just north of Seattle. They're having a great time, and it's really been a really cool chance to get out and do some things that I don't normally get to do when I get to a major. So while there is a little bit of dead space here on center court, I'll take this opportunity to remind you that we do have the World Championships this year back in Owensboro, Kentucky, the final week of July, and then the following year, season 22, we will be here in Medford, Oregon for the World Championships of Cornhole, season 22. And really excited about doing it. I'm telling you, we cannot oversell the opportunity to come out here and see exactly what's going on in this area. And what's been interesting to me is to talk to so many people who live within 4 or 5 or 6 hours of here who've never been here themselves and said, this is my first time here, I love it. And honestly, if you can impress people from the West Coast with the West Coast, you're doing something right, and the Medford folks are absolutely doing it. Travel Medford, great hosts, and thanks to everybody who's been a big part of this. The Rogue X space is fantastic. And I'm going to pull up the bracket here, and we'll take a quick look and see what is heading our way. Like I said, you saw Case Schulte here moments ago. He is awaiting the winner of Gavin Lesh and Braden Connolly. Gavin Lesh up 13-12. The winner of that will face off against Case Schulte, and that will be the King Seat game. Then we'll turn things back over to the losers bracket, and we'll see what happens from there. Some names that are still alive in there: Steve Lewis, Jason Davis, Frank Stockton, Philip Swanson, obviously. Josh Neville awaits the winner of Scott Swenson and Kevin Owens. That's going to be a beauty. All right, take that back. No, Mike Worth awaits the winner of that, and then Josh Neville will face the winner of the Worth game against that winner. Bryce Alcantara down 4-0 to Karsten Morris right now. Joe Graybill awaits the winner of that one. Chris Thompson up 17-8 over Thomas Boone. Rich Graybill awaits the winner of that one. So plenty of cornhole to get to today. Let me see if I can pull up some results from what's going on in Albertville. I know that they have had a great weekend there in Alabama. Albert, I mean, as long as I can spell Albert. Let's see. Albertville World Doubles main event. That was not it. Oh, they had multiple. Oh, they had 2 brackets, I see. So they're still working their way through 2 brackets. waiting to get an updated page here from Scoreholio. See if we can pull that up. Albertville World Doubles main event. In the immortal words of the Offspring, give it to me, baby. Let's see it. Come on. Bring it up. I don't know what's going on. Let's see if I can bring up the two different brackets to find out what's been happening in Albertville. Apparently they don't want me to know, but that's okay. Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO. I'm here whether they need me or not. And what a great time, again, it's been here in Medford, coming off of what was an outstanding major and pro series at Spooky Nook in Hamilton, and then straight off of the trip to Canada. Again, I cannot tell you how much I would recommend that you make a point to be at the part of the next Canadian Open or major there in Prince Edward Island, there, Charlottetown, just north of Nova Scotia. Just outstanding, so much fun. Great time was had by all, and looking forward to building it out in Canada as we continue to hope to do via Daniel Lilly and the UK as the ACO continues to expand outside the borders of the US. I'm not going to be able to find any of these for some reason, so I will stick to Medford. And Gavin Lesh now down 16-13 to Braden Connolly, who you saw on center court here a little while ago, and also captured our juniors premier division yesterday. Gavin Lesh took down Josh Neville, one of the Stovations Oregon players here, 21-16 to bounce him down into the losers bracket. Case Schulte awaits the winner of the game that we're discussing right now. Connolly up 16-13 over Lesh. Pretty awesome feed right there, huh? Get a good look at both sets of boards. I'm going to roll this bad boy for you here because I know how much you love it, and we'll be back with some action here on center court as soon as we have that King Seat match to bring to you on the ACO Digital Network.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. People, the stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. The ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. The moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids
And you had to say it earlier, didn't you?
now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt. It doesn't matter. You can bring your children here, and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country, and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite.
Bring it!
here, and who are brothers. Hearts don't lie. The undisputed king of this world. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments. Sealed with a handshake and a cold feet. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. The moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt. It doesn't matter. You can bring your children here, and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country, and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Welcome back to Center Court here at the Rogex Credit Union Center here in Medford, Oregon. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Thrilled to be able to bring you this king seat match here between Braden Connolly and Case Schulte. A couple of young guns in here ready to fire. Saw Case play a little bit earlier, and some of the older players saying, dang, very much like Philip Barnett, I hate these kids. We love these kids. The young guns that are making it happen for the next generation of cornhole, you gotta love it. And again, congratulations. Braden Connolly already took home some hardwood. He took home the juniors premier division here in Medford as these two get ready to do battle here on Center Court. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, proud to be here to present it all to you. Everything going on in Albertville as well. Congratulations, by the way, to the doubles champions out of Albertville. Let me go back here, and I think it was Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins. Took down Cheyenne Bubenheim and Caleb Bratz. Robert Booker and Bryce Jefferson came in third in the double elimination world doubles in Albertville, and they are deep into singles, multiple brackets. We will have more singles action here as we continue to wrap things up on Center Court, and that's going to be a 12-on-6 to get things started. These guys not wasting any time, as you might imagine. The juniors tend to play at a completely different sort of breakneck pace. First bag out of the right hand of Braden Connolly, holding on to a 6-0 lead. Leaves it out there just a little bit to the left, going to clean things up, hoping to minimize the damage to 2. And Case lets him off the hook, and Braden puts himself right back on the hook, and that's going to be a 2 spot right there that Cracks that egg for Case. Ten on 8. Takes it to 6 on 2. Man, this is some rapid fire stuff right here. They are not wasting any time. It's like they got a date to get to tonight. So 12 on 10 improves Braden's score to 8 on 2 here in a game that will determine the king seed here for singles. So one of these two young men will be representing the king seats. Threw that roll bag and started walking before it was even close to even landing on the board. He was going to get down there and get that one over with. That's going to cost him another couple. But Case Schulte, I'm going to see if I can trace his track to this game. He took down Philip Swanson 21-20, which is no easy task. Took down Rich Graybill 21-19. Took down Steve Lewis 21-12. Took down Landon Belt 21-8. Bob Hurst 21-9. So his circuitous route here to the king seat match looked a little bit like that. It looks like he should be able to pick up something here. Oh, and that's just a big old pile, big old stuffed up mess right there. Case happy to let that sit up on top, and I think that's going to be a wash. Ultimately, it's 6 and 6. Each one with 1 under, 3 up top, all jammed up. 10-2, Braden Connolly over Case Schulte. Down in the losers bracket, battles still going on to try to work their way back. Steve Lewis up 19-10 over Jason Davis. Frank Stockton awaits the winner of that one. Mike Worth down 9-4 to Scott Swenson. Josh Neville awaits the winner of that one. Rich Graybill and Chris Thompson have yet to get on the scoreboard here. But you're starting to hear some more familiar West Coast names here on center court. Roll bag can get up and over that thing, you think? Oh, try to cut that left or right. Oh, and there's, oh my goodness, a 3-bag pickup for the wash. Nicely done there. Okay, Schulte getting in there and pulling off the 10-10 wash with a 3-bag pull. Opportunity here for Case to make a little hay while the sun shines, giving him an opportunity. A couple of guardrails there is Braden. That's a 12 on 8, so that puts 4 back in his tally. So 10-2 now becomes 10-6. I'm doing remedial math for you so you don't have to. Maybe you've had a couple of cocktails this Saturday afternoon. So I'll do the basic math as long as I can. Tell you what, Case Schulte does not waste any time. He gets that bag out of his hand. Nice spin to it. Steps back, already has the next one ready to go. Zing, it's just more of a wrist flick than it is anything else. A little defense played right there. Is this going to be a roll over the top? Yeah. Oh, that was a cut around bag. Nice get around. 2 more back into plus column there for Braden Connolly. Again, our juniors premier champion. Kathy Butler double dipped Jessica Clark for the women's championship here. Scott Swenson took the seniors division. Kathy Butler and Al Becker took co-ed. Josh Neville, Swenson, Samantha Johnson, and Tui V took the quads. And Jonathan Zarzinski and Jason Davis had a big blind draw. They took home the hardwood for that one last night. Congratulations earlier, Phil Swanson and Josh Neville double dipped Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly for the second time in as many majors as they did in Lake Tahoe. They get down, knocked into the losers bracket by those guys, and then come back and double dip them twice in a row now to grab that doubles championship. 10 on 6. 4 spot added to the positive column there for Braden Connolly. And again, this is the king seat game to see who's going to make it into the seat that allows him to sit and wait for who knows how long. That one gets away from him in just a little bit. Case has an opportunity to take advantage, and he loses it out to the left-hand side. Not worth chasing that one. Oh, and he loses one out to the back porch. So now what looked like an easy 2 looks like it's going to be a sacrificial 2. And it is. These guys may be setting a land speed record for the fastest game ever played on center court that has actual scoring in it. So 10 on 8. Moves Braden Connolly just a little bit closer to holding the king seat 18 to 6. Case having a little bit better luck going west to east here. Nice replacement. There it is. Did what he wanted it to do. He'll take advantage of that. Let it drip right in there. Maybe pick up 2 more here. Oh, and he has an opportunity to pick up 4. Didn't waste any time. Sneaks it in the back top left corner of the hole, if you will, with a 12 on 8. So he picks up 4, 18 to 10. Back this way, loses one out to the right, gives the opportunity for Braden to establish himself in the middle, bully it just a touch, just enough. I don't think it's worth chasing now. Case just has to do what he can to minimize here. And he does. See if Braden will do him a favor or no. He's going to go ahead and put himself on 20. The hardest point to get is the one yet to get right now. So 20 on 18 or 20 on 10 for the king seat. Let's see what else is happening down here. Steve Lewis and Frank Stockton getting ready to do battle. Steve Lewis took down Jason Davis 21-12. Karsten Morris, Karsten the Younger, 7-0 up over Joe Graybill. Rich Graybill down 8-4 to Chris Thompson. And those are the Scott Swenson up 11-6 over Mike Worth. There's an opportunity there for Case to come in and flush, and he does. Braden should come in and collect all 3 of these. Oh, he does. Nice airmail. Oh, and he leaves one pin there to the lower left corner, but all cleaned up. Double 4-bagger. 2-12s. Nicely done. Case's issues have been going this direction, leaving him out there to the right-hand side, and that one kicks one in, but kicks one out of play, and this could be enough to get it done unless Braden does him a favor right here on this final bag, and it's going to go right up the middle, and that's going to finish it. So that will put Braden Connolly in the king seat in singles here in Medford, Oregon. So congratulations to Braden Connolly. Case Schulte now bounces to the loser's bracket, has the opportunity to come back for the rematch. And we'll see who ends up out here next on center court. Right now, Scott Swenson up 13-6 over Mike Worth. Winner of that'll face off against the formidable Josh Neville. Steve Lewis and Frank Stockton yet to get off the zeros there to get started. Karsten Morris up 10-5. That's Karsten with a K. Karsten the Younger up 10-5 over Joe Graybill. And Chris Thompson up over Rich Graybill 10-4. So the Graybills have a double opportunity to get back into it here, but both of them now on the end of the scoreboard where neither one of them wants to be. You out? All right. Good to see you, brother.
We'll be back in January.
All right. Fantastic.
Good time.
Pacific Northwest Cornhole, alive and well, baby.
We're getting there.
Absolutely.
Got 3 COs now out there, so
Terrific. That's awesome.
we're getting there.
Well, safe travels back home, brother.
Yeah,
We
thank you.
appreciate it. Good to see you. Steve Smith had himself a hell of a tournament, and now he is gathering not only his bags, but some of his players, and they're going to be heading back home as we whittle our way down to a singles champion here. And Brandon Connolly, nicely done. 21-10 holds that king seat, and will either stay loose or go to the snack bar. I'm not 100% sure which, but nicely done. Scott Swenson still holds a 13-6 lead over Mike Worth. Josh Neville awaiting the winner of that. Philip Swanson now awaiting for a couple of games to get back to him. Lewis and Stockton still yet to get off the zeros. I don't know that they fired it up yet. Karsten Morris up 14-5. That's Karsten the Younger over Joe Graybill. Rich Graybill now cut that lead down 10-8. He is down to Chris Thompson. So we'll keep you posted here. We'll be back with more here on the ACO Digital Network here in just a few.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments. Sealed with a handshake and a cold hug. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. The moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
Make no mistake, this title isn't about. It's earned. One bag at a time. Earned and grind when no one's watching. Honestly. This year, we were rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king is great. the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, sealed with a handshake and a cold feet. The ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. The moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Land of Cornhole, only one in the world. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned. One bag at a time. Earned in the grind and no one's watching. On this line. This year, you rule the rollers. Lords don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned.
All right, back on center court here at the Rogue X Credit Union facility. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO on center court. The ACO Medford Major here, and the next event coming up here on center court, or as some people like to call it, a match. Scott Swenson and Josh Neville. This should be a beauty right here. California versus Oregon Stovation versus Zero Bags as they continue their warm-up tosses. I expect a little crowd to continue to gather here around center court. Some folks are starting to gather their belongings and make their way back home, and thanks to those who've made it from north of Seattle to down deep into California and all points in between. Talked to Scott a little bit earlier. He was not real happy with his doubles performance, so he said he was just going to go try to regroup. He's really had a long trip here, but I'll tell you something, Josh Neville, one of the best guys you're ever going to want to meet. He and his partner, Phil Swanson, earlier took down doubles, so will he be able to take home the singles hardwood as well? We'll find out. Those PPRs that you're seeing below for Braden, Cam, or Case will vanish as these guys get some scores populated into Scoreholio. Also appreciate the relationship with Scoreholio. It's a fantastic program, but it's also allowed us to do a couple of different things. We've been able to run membership through Scoreholio as well, 3 different levels. The first one being free. If you'd like that option, you can certainly do that to become a member of the American Cornhole organization, and also the ability to sign up for individual divisions. And the key, I would tell you, as in all of these majors, is to make sure you get that singles ticket. Once you get that singles ticket, you get in the door and you're good to go there. You should be able to find your way into any other division that you qualify for, as those typically are not as prone to being sold out, because they can, like for instance, doubles can be a much larger division than we can do with singles. So grab that singles ticket. You can do it at AmericanCornhole.com through Scoreholio. And these guys get their first couple of points up there, 12 on 10. That's going to put Swenson down to deuce to Josh Neville, just to get us started here. Take a look at the bracket. And again, Braden Connolly sits in the king seat. He awaits somebody from the losers bracket. Swenson took down Mike Worth 21-12. There's that score again. And Steve Lewis right now currently up over Frank Stockton 13-5. Karsten Morris the younger getting ready to square up against Chris Thompson. Gavin Lesh awaits the winner of that one. Looks like it should even things up when they get down there and tally up. That 12 on 10 does the trick for Swenson. So earlier it was Swenson versus Swanson. Which is always a lot of fun to work out when you're back here behind the microphone. Thanks again to the boys from the Cornsinger Bag Company, CBC, handling things in Albertville. And again, congratulations to our doubles champs in Albertville, Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins, taking the #1 spot there on the podium there in doubles in Albertville, Alabama. They're deep into singles there. I know for a fact, multiple divisions, multiple brackets. I want to say up through G is what I saw. Swenson still has one bag a little bit out of play there. That inside left arm should give Josh exactly the lane that he needs. When it does, an opportunity to pick up another 2 right here. And and he leaves it just a little bit short, so that'll be a 10 on 10 wash, washing 10s. And they'll gather their bags and fire back the other way. Good to see so many different bag manufacturers scrolling across the top of the screen, but also to be here as part of the event. Stovations Cornhole is here with a booth, Angry Asian here with a booth, but all kinds of different bag companies being represented here. Big D and a host of others, so we appreciate their participation. Outside arm finds the middle. Force Scott to step outside just a little bit outside there where he's used to throwing from, but on that inside arm he's got to like that. And this is a rare instance to see two southpaws throwing against each other. A couple of guardrails put up there that Scott's absolutely going to take advantage of that. Good opportunity to run through and push 2 through. Oh, and he leaves it up top, so that's going to be a 12 on 6. Breaking the tie. Breaking the tie. Breaking the tie. Steve Lewis up 18-7 over Frank Stockton. Looking further down into the bracket, Karsten the younger, Morris up over Chris Thompson 5-0. Gavin Lesh awaits the winner of that one. All right, that's going to be a 12 on 10. Josh Neville. Had a good conversation with him after they won the doubles, he and Phil Swanson, a little while ago, probably a couple hours ago. Just talking about the experience here. His first couple of majors here with the ACO, seems to really be digging it. And I would suggest if there's anybody thinking about coming this way, love to have you. You can enter via Monster Cornhole if you'd like. You can play from any league or any organization and be a part of Monster Cornhole, which is being added to regionals throughout the country every week. And anybody who's in any league is welcome to come play in the ACO. And it's good to see some new faces and some old school faces making their return back to the homecoming, if you will, to the family reunions we host pretty much damn near every weekend somewhere. Check out the full schedule of majors at AmericanCornhole.com under tournaments. Drop down and go to the far left. You'll find them all. Lots of places to get to. And he tried to muscle that up there and pick one up. Can Scott cut one right to left? And he does. That's going to put another 4 spot to his tally. That'll put him on an even dozen. But yeah, anything you need to know at AmericanCornhole.com. Get in there and find a certified official director in your area, or become one if you want to claim your territory and start building up a group. If you happen to be out this way on the left coast, certainly we welcome your participation there to join in the fun as we work our way toward the World Championships here in Medford in just a couple of summers, season 22. And I'm telling you something, it's not going to be long. I mean, you're going to see, I think, Josh Neville and Phil Swenson maxing out here very quickly. And there's some guys in the Virginia area that might have their as far as the team of the season, might have their eyebrows up going, tell me more about these fellows, if you would. It wouldn't hurt to pay attention, that's all I'll tell you. Nice airmail, boy, that's like automatic right there. Swenson going to come in and try the hard push, and he leaves that window wide open for Josh to come in and give it another shot, go up and over. Oh, and he tries it and misses it off the backside. So that's going to be a 9 on 8. Yeah. Steve Lewis awaits the winner of this game, and again, Braden Connolly sitting in the king's seat. He'll have to be double dipped, of course, which we did see in the doubles. It was Phil Swanson and Josh Neville, as I mentioned, who took down the doubles, but they did it in the exact same fashion that they did in Lake Tahoe, and that was being put into the loser's bracket by Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly, and then coming back and double dipping them for the championship in doubles. So they did it exactly the same fashion. 2 majors in a row. Nice replacement bag there from Swenson. Slick side down. Well, he stepped out, did Josh, and now he's back in tight. No slick side down. He's going to try to block right there. This gives a lane right up the middle. Scott takes it and leaves a replacement bag there for the same effect. So right now we're looking at 7 on 3. Boy, it's 7 on 4. That one, all of those just seem to get away from him. Now he can run this through and make this a 12 on 4, and he does. That's an 8 spot, and that puts him right back in this game. Or no, I'm sorry, puts him up on 20. Good golly. Did I just say good golly? Wow, so 20-5, Scott Swenson. And a little bit of a dismantling right now of Josh Neville. And again, Steve Lewis awaits the winner of this one. Let's take a look and see what he took out. Frank Stockton out 21-7. Karsten Morris up 17-8 over Chris Thompson. That's Karsten the younger. Gavin Lesh awaits the winner of that game. Oh, what an airmail right there. Great shot from Swenson. Oh, and there's one try to match it. Oh, and just adding insult to injury, trying to pick up that piggyback. Sitting on 20, going for all the gusto. 2 under, 1 up top. So it's 7 on 1. Oh, and that should do it. Try to piggyback it, so that's 8 on 1. And there it is, and now that's going to be an 11 on 2. Is that right? Wow, Scott Swenson has found his groove. He is back in the flow. And that's going to do it. They'll enter these in to get their statistics up to date. And that is going to be a 10 on 2, and 21-5 is the final. So now we'll see here on center court Steve Lewis and Scott Swenson battle to get to Philip Swanson, Josh's partner and doubles champion. Nicely played, well done. They will hit submit, send that off. And the next game will be rolling up here onto center court. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, thrilled to be here at the Rogue X Credit Union facility, the home of the World Championships coming up here in 2 summers now in season 22. I'll take a second here while we got a moment to see if I can get to the schedule. I can give you some up-to-date stuff. Nicely done, buddy. Some up-to-date stuff here as far as upcoming majors for the ACO. Another double dip weekend next weekend. That'll be Salt Lake City and the ACO Kansas City Major on the 17th and 18th there at the Homefield, Kansas Showcase Center and the Salt Palace, respectively. Big badass kind of welcome bash plan with the folks from Basement Bags there in Kansas City. Looking forward to that one. Fuel House Rocks is the name of it, but you're welcome. The tournament itself is sold out, but you're welcome to come out and be a part of the pre-party. That's the 17th and 18th in Kansas City, October 31 and November 1. Lacrosse, that got moved back a week, but that will be Halloween weekend in La Crosse, Wisconsin, there at the La Crosse Center, November 7th and 8th. We will be at the Upland, California, SO5 Upland. Again, Upland Major in California, November 7th and 8th. ACO Tupelo and ACO Pocatello. So Tupelo, Mississippi and Pocatello, Idaho, both of those happening mid-November, 14 and 15. November 21 and 22, that's going to be another double dip weekend. Manheim, Pennsylvania. It's Spooky Note Manheim and the Weston, ACO Weston Lake Las Vegas Major. Those are both Manheim and Las Vegas, going to be November 21 and 22. And then Thanksgiving weekend, as we always do, South Bend, Indiana at the Century Center. Looking forward to getting back there with the ACO family for Thanksgiving weekend. Should be big fun. Now that will not be a Pro Series this year, so we'll get in there, and Paul asked to get it all set up and ready to rock and roll, but it's going to be a big fun weekend. Always is. Great chance for a little family reunion and spend some time with your alternate family if you like, as these guys put the finishing touches on their warm-up bags. Swenson threw a 10-6-7 in that last game. Josh an 8-3-3, so that certainly explains the deficit right there between the scoring. So we'll get these guys some stats in there. Taters exchange. It looks like they've got the game ready to get started here. Swenson takes the first bag out of his southpaw. Runs it right up the middle. Outside arm now for Steve Lewis. I think we're going to see a lot of bags up the middle here for this game, as each of these goes away from the middle. You're welcome. Nice little cleanup there. So that's going to be a washing 10. Each of them will get down to collect their respective weaponry, and still have a couple of goose eggs on the board for the time being as they continue to feel each other out just a little bit here on center court. What a weekend we've had. Been out to the Redwoods, been out to the Pacific Coast, just 2.5 hours. It's only about, I want to say it's maybe 90 miles, but it's about a 2.5 hour drive because it is some 2-lane road through the mountains. But man, oh man, is it beautiful. And Zarzinski from Big D flew his plane in here and said it was just breathtaking, the approach coming into Medford, and everything about this area is just gorgeous. Wineries galore, shopping, restaurants, anything and everything you need, and everything you'd like to try to get done in the vicinity is within a quick drive. So again, I can't recommend enough that you plan some extra time around the visit here as these guys get down there to collect. That's going to be a 4 spot there for Swenson. He's going to pick up the first points, and that'll be a 4 spot. Throwing an 11 right now to Lewis's 9 based on their first couple of frames. The ACO bag partner scrolling across the top here, and again, thanks to Stovations and Angry Asian Cornhole for being here on site, plying their trade, showing off their skills. Thanks to Southern Oregon Cornhole, Ryan and his niece Trinity for running maybe one of the most important parts of the tournament. That would be the bar. Thad Kid Food Company food truck. We got a taco truck outside right now. Scott leaves 1 off the back and 3 on the board. This is a great opportunity right now for Steve. Is he going to go up? Is he going to try to roll? Or he's just going to sit up on top of it. So let's see. It looks like he's got 2 under, 2 on. So is that an 8 on 3? Yep, sure is. All right. So that's going to put Steve back on top of the first bag. It's been crazy. This, I would tell you, normally when I'm sitting side by side with the Mississippi Ninja, Phillip Barnett, there's an energy that's a little bit different, obviously, and he gets super excited about some of these spectacular, groundbreaking shots that we're seeing, whether they be huge roll bags, giant pushes, or fantastic well-timed airmails. I would tell you the one thing that characterizes this tournament, and I've noticed this each time I've been out to the West Coast, it's not as much high-octane shot making as it is consistent playing. And you're either consistently right down the middle or you're consistently off. And I would tell you, when I watched Phil Swanson and Josh Neville, the one thing that they did, they played so consistently good, and when they made a mistake, they didn't repeat their mistake. But that consistency is what brought them that doubles title today. But again, if you watch the play that's happened here on center court, it's not a lot of bar soaps, it's not a lot of big rolls, huge pushes. It's just very consistent, death by 1,000 cuts kind of point taking here. And literally, that's what everyone's been doing. No one's giving anybody points, but they are being taken. To be sure, Scott's able to bump his bag in there and leave the blocker in place. Steve going to go ahead and build up a little mountain range, which Scott will add to. He may want to go down, and take a look at that for sure. See how much hold he's got available to him and what he wants to try to do. Scott's got one pretty much guaranteed to go there at about the 5 o'clock position. Steve's bags are maybe a little bit more glued into place, but if he comes in and hits it hard, he risks bouncing off the back, but he might be able to hit a backside and drag a couple in there. He's taking a real good look at it. In the bullseye cornhole jersey, so if anybody knows how to spot a bullseye, I would imagine it would be him. Go back there and grab his bag. Both of them, as a matter of fact. What's he going to do? Is he going to try to risk it and go up? Yeah, he is. Oh, when he lost it off to the side, we've seen that happen a number of times where the kick is off to the side instead of off to the backside. Scott's able to muscle one his in there. There's an airmail that was too clean. That's the airmail he wanted on the previous shot there. So I believe that's an 8 on 5. Yeah, so that's a 3 spot added to Swenson's total. Don't think that Oregon achieved the result they were hoping for against Indiana in college football today. I'll go back and check that score, but I did not hear uproarious cheering. So no, Indiana down to Oregon, number 3 Oregon, number 7 Indiana, 30-20. Earlier, Colorado took down number 22 Iowa State, 24-17. See what other results are out there. Cincinnati took down UCF, 20-11. Some games still in progress. Tennessee has their hands full with Arkansas, 34-31 right now. Nice roll bag right there from Steve Lewis. And that's going to be a 10-on-6, it looks like. Texas A&M knotted at 14 with Florida right now. Georgia and Auburn still yet to put anything up on the board. Michigan down to USC 7-0. Michigan with the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 27. Texas Tech up 7-0 over Kansas. And that pretty much brings us up to speed on a college football Saturday. Good battle going on here on center court right now. Scott Swenson up 11-9 over Steve Lewis. Braden Connolly awaits in the king seat to find out who will challenge him out of the losers bracket. Assuming Scott can draw right up the middle, which he does, which I referenced earlier, and I think I kind of screwed him by pointing out how good he was at owning the middle. He does it just there, pulls a 12-10 down on the frame, extends his lead 13-9, takes first bag again. Opportunity here for Steve to step out and try to make a little bit of noise. You're going to try to run through them both. Yeah, he is coming in hot. Oh, and he drops Scott's bag and leaves his sitting up top, so that's going to sacrifice another 4th spot right there. So 17-9. As Scott Swenson continues his march to try to get back into that final match. Elsewhere in the bracket, Karsten Morris the younger, 13-8 over Gavin Lesh at this point. Philip Swanson awaits the winner of this game, so we could have a Swenson versus Swanson. That should be fun. And Case Schulte, who got bounced a little bit earlier in that king seat match by Braden Connolly, awaits the winner out of this remaining portion of the losers bracket. Kind of a fortunate bounce there for Swenson. Steve's final timeout. He's going to use that to go down and take a look, see what he's up against there. One upside down, one sitting right in front of the hole. Wants to see what he's got to contend with. Swenson's got 1 under and 2 on. So right now we're looking at a 5-on-2. Last time he tried the airmail, it kicked off to the left side. It seems like maybe he's going to... Yeah, he did it again, but this time kicked off the back porch into the backyard. Scott going to come in and just lay low. Yep. Oh, not able to get that one to kick and go. I think that's going to be a 6-3. That's going to put Scott on 20, I do believe. Yeah. Cut right through those two. I haven't seen a lot of a roll bag out of Steve Lewis, so there wasn't really an opportunity to do that. Thought maybe he could slice between Scott's 2 bags, but Scott's going to jump it up and bunch it up. So there's lay it up on the board and walk away without having given it away at this point. One under, so that's going to be a 6-on-4. So Steve breaks double figures here and takes first bag back, and we'll see what he does with that bag, and does probably exactly what he's hoping to do at this point. Can't afford to make a mistake, so he just wants to see him go in the hole. No more intentional defense, I don't believe. Scott's bags have been pretty hole friendly all weekend long. I think he's throwing zeros. Yeah. Run it up and run it through. Oh, just a replacement. Nah, it's not what he wanted to do. Leave it there, but now he's going to force Scott to make a decision. Oh, he's going to try to go up and over. Nice cleanup there, that airmail. He tried to backside it and leave that laying there, but unfortunately for him, not able to pull it off. But a 12-on-12, two double four-bagger. You can't argue with that, though. He gave me a look on his way over down the court, but you know what? Can't be disappointed in something like that. Swanson awaits the winner of this one. So a handful of games left to go before we crown a singles champion here. The Rogue X, Medford, Oregon. Steve's bag is destined to go there. I think it's just got to get the right nudge, and there it is. Leaves one up and out of play. So Scott wants to go down and take a look at that. He's got one bag left in hand, one under, two on. So right now we're looking at a 5-on-5. No bullets left for Steve Lewis, so he's got to hope that somehow he is able to get Scott to lose one off to the side or something like that and wash and move through to the next frame. Scott's going to come in hot. He's going to come in up high. Oh, and he does. He drops one in, so that's going to be, what, 7-on-5? So that... Is that going to do it? Oh, it's an 8-on-7. My bad. I missed that bag in there. 8-on-7, so Lewis stays alive, holds on 20-12, and takes first bag by picking a penny up with Scott putting his bag off the board. Good place to start was right up the middle. Good place to follow up, right up the middle.
Remember who your friends are.
You got to come over and spend some time, too. Right on. Nice refreshing beverage just delivered to the announce table. Appreciate that. Something for the next double four-bagger to celebrate with. Oh, man, oh, man. And that's going to do it. That's going to give these guys a chance to shake hands and thank one another for playing together. Swenson will have to pop those last points in the Scoreholio so they can get their stats accrued, and then Philip Swanson awaits the winner, or awaited the winner, so now it's going to be Swenson versus Swanson, as if you didn't think that was going to happen today. You knew it was. Great tournament for Steve Lewis, though, so he's going to find himself taking home a nice check, I do believe. Karsten Morris ended up taking care of finishing business a little while ago, 21-8 over Gavin Lesh, so he awaits the winner of this game, and Case Schulte awaits the winner of that game. So Scott Swenson and Philip Swanson. You want to come in here and have a few beers during the day and do this one, call this one, good luck to you. Scott, you're the 10 seed, Phil's the 15. A little hug, a little shrug, and a couple of warm-up tosses, a couple of down and backs, And we are right back at it. Again, Karsten the Younger Morris awaits the winner of this game. Case Schulte awaits the winner of that game. And we are that close now to having a singles champion crowned. Gavin Lesh finishes 5th. Steve Lewis finishes tied for 7th with Chris Thompson. Josh Neville tied with Frank Stockton, Jill and Rich Graybill for 9th. Mike Worth, Jason Davis, Bryce Alcantara, and Thomas Boone 13th, and then a host of others at 17th, 25th, and 33rd. So anyway, we'll salute all of those who came out and gave it their best in singles here at the Rogue X. And we'll keep a good close eye on this match as they start to build their stats and PPRs. I mean, Swenson threw an 8.92 in that last match to Lewis's 8.15, so nobody was necessarily burning it up as much as I've been bragging on Swenson and his ability to control the hole and run it up the center. Neither one of them probably thrilled with those numbers, but for Scott Swenson, it got the job done, so it's Swenson versus Swanson. I can't think of anybody else I would like to have sit next to me here. Maybe Tilda Swinton could sit and I could talk to Swinton about Swenson and Swanson. Or maybe Ron Swanson from Parks and Rec. Maybe do that. That might be a bit of an unfair advantage, though. That would be piling up 2 Swansons on a Swenson. A little bit of an air show here to get everybody excited about what's to come. Bang, 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 3 in a row. Nicely done. One more set of bags back each, and I think we'll be ready to press play and get on with it. Thanks again to our friends at Travel Medford. Just could not say enough good things about the hospitality that we and all the players have experienced since we've been here in Medford and at the Rogue X. The staff here has been awesome. Had an opportunity also to go over and take a little drone footage over in the giant indoor water park, and we'll share that with you as soon as we can so you can get a feel for exactly all the cool stuff, family stuff that is here to do. And this facility absolutely redefines the term pool play. That's all I'll tell you. Bags have a very similar vibe to them, but just different enough. I think they're ready. They've exchanged taters, ready to press play. I think everybody's starting to feel the fatigue of 2 long days, plus a welcome party pro-am that happened on Thursday. So ultimately, fatigue is going to come into play. Swenson throwing those World's 20 bags there that were made especially for him as the seniors champ in Tulsa, Oklahoma, by his friends from Zero Bags. He is the higher seed, so he'll have the first bag out of his southpaw. Nice blocker right there that does exactly what it's supposed to do. I like that one as well. Phil will not like that one. He could luck out here if he gets this thing bunched up. Yeah, I think Scott was a little surprised that there wasn't a little more activity back up and behind that bag. I think he realizes the best bet is just to try to make it a PPR killer. He drops 1, so he's got 5 showing. Or 8 showing right now. Or I'm sorry, 6. So that's going to be a 6 on 4 to get things started. I believe that was Scott's that dropped both black bags, but I do believe that was a 6 on 4. Yes, it was. Curious if you're watching at home, as always, where you're watching from. Do you have us up on the big screen? It's, 5:05 here, so just after 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Nice cleanup right there, boy, and that was one that got away from him as soon as it left his hand, but he was lucky to knock one in, and Scott returns the favor, gives him one to hang his hat on. Washington's once again. You know, Dustin, you brought up a great point. Josh had such a beautiful airmail all weekend, but his block was just a little bit off. And we talked about that there haven't been a lot of really just mind-blowing single shots. There's just been a lot of really good, consistent play. And I do feel like defense has won the weekend here. It's been more of a defensive struggle throughout the course of the weekend here. So to your point, with Josh having such a great airmail but still didn't have that block bag where he wanted it, then that was going to be a big problem on a weekend where defense was really the star of the show. That one completely got away from Phil. Sits one on top of that. Those aren't going anywhere. Nice push there to clean those two up. Leaves that part of the hole open, so a little bit of banging around. That's going to put a 10 on 7, I think. Yeah, 3 spot. Where are you checking in from? Love to see where you're watching from. If you're checking us out on the ACO YouTube channel. Plenty of action from here and Albertville, Alabama as well. The CBC boys running center court right there in the middle of the country. Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins took doubles earlier today, actually in the Albertville Major, over Cheyenne Bubenheim and her partner Caleb Bratz. Robert and Bryce Jefferson coming in third. How about that? That was a pretty stacked field running out of Alabama as well. Nice finish there. Come in and run through all of it. Oh, very nice bag by Scott to grab only his bag and run it through. Philip going to try to do the same. Just grab just enough of his bag to bring them both in. Now he hit it too well, actually. Yeah, Dustin, I agree with you. If his block had been there to back up those airmails, he'd probably be out here right now or in the king's seat, to be honest with you. Good dude, though. One of the first times I've gotten to see him play, but heard a lot about him in Lake Tahoe, and what a great story that was to repeat the way that they did in doubles. What a good guy, too. And his son, I think, was out here playing a little bit earlier on center court. I'd say Philip has been his own worst enemy here. He's not happy with certain shot execution, but he's not paying too big a price, honestly. I mean, 7-0, it could be worse. He's got now one off, dropped one. Scott's got 2 sitting up top. Oh, look at that. Just waiting to go. He's happy with that. He's got the nod going. Yeah, his son was very good. He played out here earlier, and I don't think anybody wanted to face anybody else with that last name, to be honest with you. Neville is not a name you want to see out on the West Coast or anywhere for that matter on the back of the jersey. So 12 on 5, that's a 7 spot right there. That is going to be possibly a backbreaker. Steve Lewis fan from Modesto checking in. That's awesome. Gwenda Lewis, glad to have you checking things out here. 14-0 right now. Swenson over Swanson. That one gets away from Scott just a little bit. Opens the window, if you will, for Phil. The damage, and he does. That'll be a 2 spot. That cracks that egg and gets Philip Swanson off the proverbial schneid. Schneid comes from Schneider. I looked it up, and I think it's a tailoring term out of Germany. is where that first came from, but it became more of a sports usage. But I think it also had to do with some card games as well. But I first threw that at Philip Barnett, and about blew his mind when he goes, why are you saying that word? That's not a word. I'm like, no, it is a word, but so what does it mean? I said, I don't know, but I do know it means that if you had no points and then you have some points after quite a bit of time, then you are off of said proverbial schneid. Phil leaves one off the backside of the board. Tell you what, going west to east, when he tried to kick one in, kicked one off the back, so that's a couple off the back. Scott's just got to run one up and through, and he does. Is this going to be just a layup? Yes, it is. So 14-2 now becomes 18-2 with an 8-on-4 just there. Center court remains as we await the outcome of this one here, and Karsten Morris awaits the winner of this match. Case Schulte awaits the winner of that match. We'll have all that for you here before we get back to Braden Connolly, who holds the king seat here in singles tonight, Medford, Oregon. Or I guess I should say this afternoon, tonight, depending upon where you are in the country. Taking advantage of that window that's open for him there, Phil. Scott's not going to chase. A little bit of a bump, but I don't think enough to chase it, no. And then Phil bullies it back out, so Scott will just take the middle if he can. Oh, is there an opportunity to sneak out here and cut one left or right and leave that bag undisturbed? Oh, and he does. Nice shot. How about that? Good shot. He almost didn't believe that he did it himself, but that was very well executed. And that is not an easy shot to pull off, especially as precariously placed as that one was hanging over the top. So that'll be a welcome relief there for Phil Swanson with a 12-on-8, 4-spot added to his tally, so 18-on-6. Then he leaves that one down low left. Scott's good with that one. Nice little hop, skip, and a jump bag, then run that through and leave out. Oh, he left one on layaway there. That's nice. So Phil's really got nothing left to do except maybe place. Yeah. Could have run through it, but I think he played the smart play there. Now you can slick side it and run through both. Oh, and they've set up top. Come on. Oh my goodness. So that is 8-on-6.
Really?
8-on-6, so that puts Swenson on 20 and Swanson on 6. He went down and had a word with his bags. Really? You don't want to go? You don't want to take that one extra rotation? No? None of you pellets decided you want to be closer to your home? We're just going to watch a little hole for hole now to see who's going to make the next mistake, because obviously Phil has no more left to give. And there it is. Scott's just got to take care of business, and he does it. He Mickey Mouses it. Right up the middle to extend the game, and he does. How about that? Swanson lives against Swenson. Yeah, I agree with you, Scott. Wow. They can't even tell their bags apart when they're pulling them out from underneath. Glad to have you along for the ride here. Rogue Credit Union X, the Rogue X Center here in Medford, Oregon. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Good stuff on center court all weekend long. Great juniors, seniors, women's action, co-ed, quads, big blind draw last night. doubles earlier today. It was a great double dip championship match. Bag for bag, hole for hole, until somebody makes a mistake. Who's it going to be? There's a 2-spot open if he wants to take it, and he does. How about that, Philip Swanson? Don't write him off yet. This is the hardest point in the world to get right here. The final one. So that's going to make it 20-10, yeah. Or no, I'm sorry, 20-8, yeah.
I'm trying to cheat.
Just had a little piece of protein fly into my adult beverage there. That's going to force Phil to have to step outside and try to collect there. And unless Scott does him a favor, which at this point he is not, he wants to go down and take a look at it. I don't blame him. He wants to see exactly what angle he's going to have to come in at this, especially with the inside arm, that right arm coming in to try to get outside of it, put it in. He seems confident that he can pull it off. Outside. This is everything. This is the bag. It's going to make. Oh, what a shot! Great shot. And the angle was from above, not left to right. So now, psychologically, what does that do to boost his confidence to finish this game? That bag is going to get up in the middle. Double 4-bagger. Well done. Nicely done, for sure. Boy, what a great clutch shot. We saw similar play earlier. I think it was 3 rounds in a row where Taryn Pierce had to come up with an airmail just to extend the frames and extend the game, and she got 3 in a row, but she just ultimately ended up succumbing to just an insurmountable lead. But man, she threw 3 airmails to save frames to continue on. Earlier on today, one of the players that came from just north of Seattle to be with us. Smooth as that last frame one. This one looks like it's just about to get dirty. Cool boy. It was a good shot, came in and worked magic, and that's going to leave the one hanging there, and Scott unbelievably lays one on the front board. So Phil has to give some thought to this. He's going to come in and look over top, and he loses it off the backside. So now Scott wants to take a stroll down there and take a look at what's going on. Says he's got 2 under, 1 in the front. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 1 under, 1 up, 1 on the front. So 3, 4. It's a 5 on 4 right now, I think. Yeah, 1 under. Yeah, 6 on 5. Yeah, 6 on 5. Yeah. With the 1 in front. Bit of an optical illusion, but yeah, 6 on 5. So he's just going to throw it to the ground? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and let Phil throw this bag for a 13 spot. Nicely done, under the leg, over the top. To be certain, Scott Swenson takes down Philip Swanson 21-8. So it'll be Swenson versus Karsten the Younger Morris here on center court momentarily. I know.
This is the third one.
Yes. No.
Wait, what happened?
Schulte awaits the winner of this game, and then
Did Phil just lose?
yeah, he did. Swanson lost to Swenson. That was fun to talk about. So Braden Connolly. Yeah, wait, I said if I could only get Tilda Swinton here to discuss Swenson and Swanson with Swinton, that would be great.
Samsonite. That was way off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. No, I'm good, brother. Thank you.
I'll be over in a minute.
All right, no, all good. Thanks to Eric Heineman for shepherding the production of the streaming from center court this weekend. Hey, nice job. Good to see you, brother. Great shooting. Phil Swanson, good dude. He and his partner, congratulations to them. Josh Neville, again, for taking doubles earlier this afternoon. Right now, Karsten the Younger Morris against Scott Swenson. He's gonna, and Swanson is now challenging Swenson to defend the honor of that last game. So now we'll see exactly who it is that faces off against Case Schulte to see if they could get back into that final match. Case put down into the losers bracket and awaiting the winner of this game by Braden Connolly, who holds the king seat. And this is going to be a very, very different game than the game we just watched. I think Karsten Morris is going to completely change the pace with which Swenson shoots his bags, and I think ultimately, as good as Scott Swenson is, I think Morris, if he dictates the pace, that works to his advantage. So we could end up seeing Karsten Morris, Case Schulte battling, and I know Swenson wants to prove me wrong, so we shall see. And it's not a lack of confidence in you, my man. I just wonder, I always talk about the fact that I think the pace absolutely determines the outcome of the race. They'll finish these final down and back throws. Karsten the Elder with a C is sitting out there on the corner. You see him there in his purple jersey right above the Cow Creek banner. Thanks again to the Umpqua tribe of Indians and also to Rogue Disposal and Recycling here for sponsoring Center Court. The Travel Medford people do a bang-up job year in and year out. Cannot wait to get the World Championships out here in 2027 for season 22. And we are underway. Closing off that lane there for Scott is Karsten. He goes ahead and cleans it all up. Karsten says, all right, you're going to give me that middle. I'll take it. I'll take those 12. Scott's going to leave two hanging, or two up top on the roof. That's going to be a 12-on-8 fourth spot to get Karsten Morris off the starting line pretty quickly. Met a lot of great folks for the first time out here. Cowboy, I appreciate you, brother, and thank you for the t-shirt. I can't wear it anywhere out in public based on what it says on the front of it, but I certainly appreciate the sentiment. Appreciate you guys. Love meeting the Stovations and the Angry Asian folks. Two of our bag partners, the rest of whom are rolling right across the top of your screen. If you're looking for ACO authorized approved stamp bags, you can find them at any one of those companies online. Hundreds of lines and thousands of bag designs to choose from as these two rapid fire, and I think you can already see Swenson, he got brought into a faster pace, and that's going to cost him another 2 right out of the chute. I think Philip Barnett would be proud of my analysis up to this point until, of course, in about 5 minutes, I'm completely wrong about everything. See what's going on over here on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I know, Dustin. You cannot play at their pace. Again, we've talked about this a number of times, and I think Damon Dennis, who's come back to the ACO, a bit of a, well, not a bit of, an absolute homecoming. He's a guy who plays very deliberately like old school seniors play. But when we saw him play in Spooky Nook, he slowed everything down. He didn't let anything get in his head. And he came out and he just smoked it. But he dictated the pace. think Scott's doing that right now, trying to slow things down just a little bit. He's playing defense, but I think he's got to change the pace, and Carson's going to come in hot and try to bar soap, and I'm not exactly sure what went down underneath right there, but he didn't seem happy with it, so Swenson has an opportunity to cut right up there in the middle. He doesn't make it through. Probably not thrilled with the result there, but he takes 3 points out of the deal, so 6-on-3 is the score at the moment. I will say, I do love having the broadcast here on the YouTube channel. One thing I don't much care for is the fact that they're throwing ads in our content right in the middle of games. So for that, I apologize. If you're seeing an ad pop up right in the middle of the game, I know that sucks. Not much we can do about it. I'd love to say we're making millions of dollars off of that, and boy, there is a pace-driven mistake right there, and also a bit of fatigue, and that's a nice bag we've seen Karsten throw throughout the course of the day, where he grabs that left lip of the hole and just circles the drain. Nice follow-up there from Scott. There's a bag that he's going to have to contend with now, Scott. Is he just going to run through everything, clean it all up? Oh no, he's going to lay low and lay in behind it. Gives Carson a chance to come up over and get a bag drag. Leaves it off the backside, but each of them have one off the back. So that should be a 2-spot then for Karsten. Yeah, 9-on-7. Karsten abandoning the sunglasses that were on top of his coconut earlier this afternoon. Nice first bag blocker right there. Gives something for Scott to think about and have to contend with. Just replace it. Well, he came in a little side by side. Oh boy, and that one got away from him. He did not want to see that happen, but playing with an 8-3 lead, that's all right. Still plenty of time to run that up the middle and bully Scott's bag out of the way. Boy, and he's not able to get it to cut left or right, as I was just bragging on in the previous frame. Boy, and that right there, that's fatigue and speed of play again, I'm telling you. And that right there is just carelessness. There are bags everywhere. This looks like a frame I would have thrown. All right, he's able to sneak one in there. I think that's going to be a wash. Yeah, a 5-5 wash. Each one has one off. Each one has one under. Each one has 2 on top. A PPR killer, but a wash nonetheless. So right now, Morris is throwing a 9-5. Swenson throwing an 8-2-5. Scott stopped over to his scooter here to grab a little refreshment between the last time he walked east to west here, and thought maybe that might give him a little juice boost, but I think he's just getting, I honestly believe he's getting tired. I know he was exhausted when he got here, and he's been playing a lot. He's played in every division except juniors, well, and women's, unless there's something he didn't tell me about. All right. There's your Washingtons right there. Taters exchange. Go down there to collect their points in their bags. Do it all over again. Braden Connolly, who sits in the king's seat right now, awaiting the winner out of the losers bracket, was also our juniors premier champion yesterday. Kathy Butler came in and took the women's division, double dipping. Jessica Clark, Scott Swenson, who you're watching right now, is our seniors champion for the weekend and our reigning world senior champion. Kathy Butler and Al Becker took co-ed. Josh Neville, the aforementioned Scott Swenson, Samantha Johnson, and Tui V took quads, and Jonathan Zarzinski and Jason Davis took the big blind draw last night as the last event of the evening, and Phil Swanson and Josh Neville beat Karsten Morris and Braden Connolly today in a double dip situation, repeating the feat that they pulled off in Lake Tahoe to take the doubles championship. Scott has an opportunity to come in here and take 2 back. And that's what he does, a 12-on-10. That's going to make it 8-on-5 now. The commentary and the commenting is wide open here on the YouTube channel. You got any shout-outs you want to throw out there? Let me know where you're watching from, or anybody that you've been particularly keeping your eye on over the course of the weekend. Obviously, Dustin checking in. Gwanda was a big Steve Lewis fan. I don't know if you've noticed, but things are starting to slow down a little bit. I think Scott has started to take the pace back in hand. Double four-bagger would have been nice, but it's not. It's going to be a 12 on 10, so that'll be a 2-spot, and that gets Scott just a couple points closer now. And he plants that right foot. Takes that first bag. Southpaw delivery. Right up Main Street. You watch that delivery motion. Scott has a very horseshoe-like delivery motion there, kind of straight back, straight forward, and Karsten has that very much that vertical start and then that flat spin bag that you see come from a lot of the juniors. And he's going to go ahead and take advantage of that, pick 2 back up. But yeah, you see, honestly, I don't know if Swenson has ever played horseshoes, but it's a very locked wrist horseshoe straight on delivery. Thanks again to the folks from Angry Asian Cornhole for coming out and setting up a booth this weekend. They've packed up and start making their way home. Stovation's wrapping things up here as well. Center court will be about the only thing left standing here in just a little while, probably about 30 minutes from now. Well, now when you heard it, as soon as it left his hand, Scott not happy with that one. That's going to be a washing 10 right there, so that leaves the lead at 3 for Karsten, 10 on 7. The nice thing about these matches too as well, if you had any that you missed, you'll be able to go back and watch them all evergreen on the YouTube channel. And if you haven't subscribed to the ACO YouTube channel, just go down there and hit that subscribe button and hit the little bell so that you're notified of upcoming content or live broadcasts as we release them. We will have recaps of this and Albertville on Tuesday night on the TACO, TACO, Talking ACO. That'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Western, and everything in between. If you happen to be in Canada there in Charlottetown where we just were, it'll be an hour later actually. You're there an hour ahead of us, and Scott loses that one out to the left. Karsten has everything he needs out there in front of him. He decides to lay low to make it tougher on Scott to figure out a way with those final 2 bags to do any damage. Oh, and he's got that airmail, no question. He's got it on demand. There's a roll bag that's going to drip in slick side. Nicely done. Another airmail up and over the top. Yeah, when it's kicking off the back. So that's going to be a 8 on 5. That's a 3 spot there for Karsten. Puts him on 13. First bag right up the gut from KM. Right up the middle from S squared. A little blocker, a little bit of defense. Oh, and it did exactly what it was intended to do. Nicely done there by Karsten. Scott going to have to work to keep the damage to a minimum here. Oh, and he let him off the hook. Mickey Moused it. All right, so that's going to be Washington's right there. quick PPR check after this frame is done. Little replacement that shouldn't be too hard to run through. It's not. Now is he able to sneak this in and leave Karsten's bag laying there? No, he pinches it up and staples it to the back of the hole. Another Washington. So at this point, Swenson is throwing a 9 and Karsten Morris a 9.46. Each of them with 3 off. 13-7 the score. Go back and remind myself who it is that's awaiting the winner of this game. Yeah, Case Schulte. I see him sitting over there around center court. And ultimately, Braden Connolly is the one awaiting all of them, any or all of them, from the king seat, as a matter of fact. Scott's going to swing over and get himself a drink, take a big exhale, take a timeout, work his legs just a little bit. Changing up the pace of the match right now. Karsten takes a seat, going to flip that bag, keep his blood flowing to his fingertips. We've gotten into the easy listening portion of the program on the playlist over there. It's absurd. Ridiculous songs. Ridiculous. So Karsten takes a posture of, I'm not going to let your break get to me, brother. There we go. There's a little something better. Bag's out of play. Not going to be able to go get it, so the best he can do is keep it to 2. Stack up right behind him and make Scott think about what he's got to do here, and he does. He's looking at his bag with intent. Going to try to roll up and over, and he does. Oh, and he drops Scott's bag and leaves his up on the back porch, so Scott can cut. Yeah, he's going to say, oh, I thought he was going to step out and try to cut right through there at that 5 o'clock position there to try to put. He's going to go 8 on 5. Take the 3 spot. Or 8 on 6, I'm sorry, 8 on 6. Take 2. 13-9. Okay. I'm joined here in the booth by a local celebrity.
A local celebrity. Hardly.
TJ Holmes joins me here from Travel Medford, a guy who had himself quite the day on the boards, didn't you?
A day that I've never had.
You and Darren both had days that you'd never had, and he made the worst of his, and you made the most of yours.
Opposite of that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, Scott Swenson trying to put a little bit more energy up and behind. And he has a great airmail. And that one just touched a little bit of Karsten's bag, but he's got 2 under, 3 under. Okay, he's got 3 under, 1 on, so that's going to be a 10 on 8. So he adds a couple more to his tally, so that's 13-11 now. Karsten Morris came out firing gas right out of the chute, and I thought the pace of play was going to decide this game, but a couple of strategic timeouts by Swenson to replenish his energy and just take a break has changed the pace of the game for Karsten. I think that's worked to Swenson's advantage. But I can't thank you guys enough for the hospitality you've shown, you and Darren and everybody here, the local officials, mayor, police chief, fire chief, everybody here from Pro-Am, everybody here from council, everybody. It's been just a top-notch experience again, man, as always.
Thanks, man. We love having ACO here, and I think our whole community loves ACO.
Yeah.
We talk about ACO family. I think our whole community feels that when you guys come here.
Well, and I would tell you the other thing that I found has been very interesting, we discussed, as these two battle back and forth to try to keep the damage to a minimum, is the number of people I've run into this time versus this time last year that said, I live 4 or 5 hours from here. Oh, and he tried to get up and over to try to get the piggyback, but not able to do it, kicks one off the back. But the number of people that live within a certain diameter or radius of here who said they had never been here, and yet they'd been through here traveling or whatever, but they came down, north of Seattle, and they came down from all different places, and they had not been here to spend any length of time, and they loved it. I mean, they felt the same way about it as we did, coming from 2,500 miles away.
Well, Jonathan Zarzinski flew here,
flew
right?
here from Texas.
Said he's never flown into a more beautiful place.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he came in from Moab, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So that's high praise right there, out from the high desert.
You want to see mountains and trees, and beautiful scenery and landscapes, come on down to Medford.
Yeah, if you're of a certain age, you'll understand what I mean. But it's like you're out here just visiting a Bob Ross painting, and you'll see lots of photos in the slideshow this coming week on the taco of all the different things that we got to check out. The redwoods weren't just something to see, and another double 4-bagger there by those guys. Cheers to you. A little social right there. But when we opened the windows and just took in and just breathed in the air there in the redwoods, it just completely relaxing and cleansing, and so pure. The water, you can see as deep as the water is how deep you can see down into it. Just remarkable. Got out to the Pacific coast as well to see some surfers and get out and do all that. It was just a great couple of days, brother. I appreciate it.
You bet. I mean, I think even Tina Candler said it just smells like trees.
Yeah,
you can smell the
like
trees.
Yeah, there's a lot of pine straw and a lot of and there's one video that we took that really shows the majesty of these redwoods above and beyond any still photo that we could have taken, and we'll share that one with you as well in the taco. But that's that video you took of me. I'm standing in front of the redwood. You pull back and then go up, and you have to see that video versus looking at any still photo, because every still photo, if you use the 0.5 or whatever, it's distorted a little bit. But when you pull back on that video and shoot up, it's mind-boggling and breathtaking all at the same time as these guys continue. I mean, they've really gotten into a slowed-down battle here on center court, but Carson Morris still maintains that single-point lead, 13-12. But yeah, that video really tells the story.
Yeah, looking up, like we said, you do that in New York City, you're looking up at skyscrapers.
Skyscrapers, right? Yes. Your skyscrapers are much cooler.
This major in February was Carson's coming out party. When he beat Mick Hoaxang here in the singles. Scott Swenson was also here in February. Yeah. Had a good showing.
Well, and he is actually looking at some other majors. He's like, I'm sorry I missed the one there at Spooky Nook. I got to start figuring out strategically which ones I need to be at, especially for the Pro Series stuff. So right now 14-13. So now Swenson has taken the lead, and he has that first bag. And I'm telling you, it was all going to come down to who was going to dictate the pace. And this thing started out on fire, and now Swenson has slowed it down to the pace that he wants to play this game. But yeah, the Morrises, both of them, Karsten the Elder and Karsten the Younger. And did Karsten the Elder, did he play today? I know he didn't play doubles because he didn't have his doubles partner, did he? But
he did. I actually feel a little. I think Carson with the C, Carson the Elder, was a little upset with me for a second, because in this major last year, I sat next to Carson with the K here, the younger one, and I was like, you could be a pro. And I sat down with him through the ACO website, and I was like, this is how you get points. Yeah. This is how you can travel to majors and regionals. You get points, and if you finish here and there, and he goes, oh, really?
You brought him.
And then they're like, "Oh, you just cost me a lot of money."
Yeah.
And then here we are, finishing 7th in the world in the singles tournament at Worlds this last year.
Love it.
And here he is right now in the 3rd place game and pushing to try and win back-to-back majors here in Medford.
Yep, coming in hot, losing it off the backside.
But it took a minute for him as a kid, right? At 17, at that moment of being like, oh, because he just liked to throw bags at that point.
Yeah.
And then he sat there and went, oh, I can actually do this? Mm-hmm. I can actually be a pro?
Oh, yeah, he's playing well beyond his age as well, yeah.
Cranked it up a notch.
And started traveling more. He started showing up more, continuing to move east and encroach a little bit on some of these other juniors who are like, oh, what's this guy all about here? They're like, make him come to us. And so he did. And they don't like it.
Got some West Coast representation coming out a little bit.
Heck yeah, and Scott Swenson has done a fantastic job of bringing this back under his control. And again, if you've been watching, the pace of this game has completely changed to his benefit. Now Carson going to come in and try to drop. Oh, he drops one. He keeps one up, but I think he's going to have. It's going to be a 10 on 6. Yeah, 10 on 6. Look at me go. I'm still doing math this late in the program.
Attaboy, Finn.
Yeah. You know what? Accidents happen. What do they say about a blind squirrel and a nut?
Either way, you found it.
Yeah, that's right. Karsten's funny too because he looks like some minutes or some moments he looks 17, and then sometimes I look at him like, is that guy in his late 30s?
Well, it's also very weird because he loves playing in a sweatshirt.
Yeah.
He usually plays in pants and a sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And so when he got his major jersey and his pro jersey, he's like, I'm like, you're gonna have to get that made in a sweatshirt version because how are you gonna play in a short sleeve? And he goes, I'm gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah. Even
here he is right now.
Even when it's hot out, he's playing in the hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was hotter than heck in Tulsa with humidity.
Yep.
We're not used to that out here on the West Coast, and he was out there just ripping people apart in his sweatshirt.
Yeah, it was 100 degrees out there. Yeah, all right, so look at this. Now we find ourselves knotted at 19, and this is absolutely the game that we expected to see. But I'm dumbfounded by the fact that I knew what was going to happen at the beginning, but I did not see the change of pace happening. So now it's just going to come down to who makes the last mistake, to be honest with you.
It seems like Scott's trying to keep up with his fast pace a little bit.
Yeah, it was going a lot faster. He has slowed it down. So the question becomes, who's going to make the mistake, and is the other one going to match it? Because I've seen that when they do make a mistake, the other one will match it with a magnet bag, or I call it the Mickey Mouse. Somebody leaves one top left, and then the other one leaves one top right.
And plenty of those today on my own.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, and that was an airmail that he normally would pick up, and that's a good bag there by Karsten the younger. Up and over, he tries it again. So he tried a little piggyback, but wasn't able to get enough of it. But he did nudge it just a little bit. So is he going to come in hot and try to run through it? Yeah. Oh, and he stacked it up and made it more difficult. No, you've had two. You've used two. He used 2 timeouts to take refreshment breaks and stretch.
He called the backside.
Up and over. Oh, and he gets one to drop. He got it to drop.
Point went in.
So what was the 7 on 6? Oh my God, it puts him on 20. So Scott Swenson, he's been in every division except juniors and women's. He's played in every division. He's walked away with our seniors championship, and he was part of the quads championship.
What about the Pro-Am on Thursday night?
And then he rocked it there too, didn't he? Golly.
And then the blind draw kickoff party, walked away with $100 cash, paid for his hotel room for the night.
Yep. He's
He
doing
didn't,
all right.
he didn't have a place to stay Thursday night.
No, he drove in. He just drove straight through to get
Won
here.
his cash, and he's like, all right, at least I got cash for a place to stay tonight.
Yeah.
That's a tough first bag there for him.
Yeah, but he was with Josh Neville and Samantha Johnson and Tui in that quads and took that one as well. So he's got plenty of hardwood to haul home with him. Boy, I think he's just exhausted at this point. And there's that magnet bag. That's the one that'll keep you up at night right there. That one bag.
He's got a lot of mental fortitude.
No question.
That back one's just teetering.
Yep. Not any longer.
We'll phone the friend into the crowd. Do a little nap at the end of a long weekend.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you don't have a timeout left, you can't go down to look. You got to count on the kindness of strangers.
I think Carson's got this, right?
He doesn't have to throw it. All right, well, that's going to do it. Karsten Morris. Well done by Scott Swenson. Well played. What a great game. He just totally gutted that one out. Beautifully played and absolutely fun to watch. You knew exactly. That was old school. That's the ghost of cornhole past and future right there playing. And we had past, present, and future last week in Spooky Nook. But Karsten Morris and Case Schulte will now take to the court. I am going to go get a cold one and get rid of a warm one, and I'll be right back. And we'll have, hey, nicely done, brother. Well done,
Tired, bro.
as always.
I ain't gonna lie. I
You
was out
can,
of gas when I started today.
you can see that you got a little bit gas there, but I'll tell you took strategic breaks and you did a great job. And you competed
Oh, my legs hurt.
in everything except juniors and women's, right? Did you compete in women's? Did you do something I didn't know about? Huh? Beautifully played, brother. While these guys get warmed up, I'm going to let your eyeballs.
I didn't know what kind of bag to throw on those bags. They're like, literally, this is my first weekend I ever threw. Is this championship or loser bracket? Loser still?
Winner goes to.
Gotcha. Oh, I made it what? 4th, 5th, to 4th?
Oh, yeah, great.
I'm happy with that.
All right, you guys take as many down and back as you want. I got to go.
Oh, man, I'm so tired.
All right. Let's get to it here. We got Karsten Morris, Case Schulte, ready to do battle here on center court to find out who will face off against Braden Connolly, who holds the king seat here at the ACO Major here. Hey, good to see you, man. Nice to see you both. Look at that. That was pretty smooth right there.
Matrix.
Okay, so well, this is him being silly. So that's my so I made
This should be a rapid fire contest to be sure. And again, congratulations, Scott Swenson. What a great finish. Nicely done. Not going to meet a nicer guy in the whole wide world. Takes 4th place overall. Philip Swanson takes 5th. Gavin Lesh tied for 5th. Steve Lewis and Chris Thompson tied for 7th. And then 4 in tied at night. Josh Neville, Frank Stockton, Joel, and Rich Graybill both walking away tied for 9th as well. So that rounds out pretty much your top 10 players. Case Schulte puts the first 2 spot up on the board as they work their way back towards that scoreboard, and they are not wasting any time. Like I said before, it looks like they got a date they've got to get out to get to. Case Schulte might throw faster than anybody I've ever seen. Oh, nice shot. Airmail drag. This is going to be an absolute show. So glad you tuned in here. If you're on the ACO YouTube channel, you are in for a treat. This is going to be a beauty, and it could set another land speed record for the fastest game ever played on center court, unless, of course, they just continue to go bag for bag, hole for hole up the middle, and then it could be forever, ever, and ever, and ever. But the winner of this will move up to take on our juniors champion in the Premier Division, Braden Connolly, who is still working on a set of boards over there, the only set of boards left in the room. He is over there staying warm and getting ready to defend that king seat as Karsten tallies up their 2 snowmen there, and that's another 8-8 push. Leaves the score 2-0.
I have a beer and a half.
I was going to say, it's a good thing that you have 2 fists.
I'm loading up.
I know you are. Well, they're not leaving. She's not leaving anytime soon, is she? All right. And thanks again to Southern Oregon Cornhole, Ryan and Trinity and the whole family for being here to take good care of us from the bar standpoint. And, of course, Fat Kid Food Company, appreciate them. And then the taco truck, are they still out there, or did they split?
Nope. I believe the Mexican food truck is out there still.
Oh, right on. Great stuff there. Those birria tacos, I think they had, and some different. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So
Fat Kid is a different level. I mean, they were on the great food truck race, finished 5th this last season.
5th, yeah.
And after eating what you did this weekend, can you confirm that 5th place is probably an understatement?
Yeah, I was going to say they got robbed by 4 spots, to be honest with you. Everything I ate made me want to eat. I've never wanted to eat 8 meals a day until I met the Fat Kid Food Company food truck. And those guys couldn't be nicer. And I mean, they really did a great job. Every single thing I ate was better than the last thing I ate.
And they were in here watching. They're like, this is amazing. I love coming out to Cornhole.
Yeah, they came in and were hanging out, and they were bummed out that Tina didn't make it over for her breakfast this morning there. So there's a 3-spot. Karsten Morris holds a 3-2 lead now over Case Schulte. I said this game might set a land speed record for Cornhole on center court. This kid, I think Case Schulte throws faster than anybody I've ever seen.
Carson, when he double dipped Nick Oaksang when he was
for
here
the singles championship last year.
Yeah, last year. So he's trying to work that same back-to-back major here in Medford.
Yep. It's a nice bag right there. Coming in hot right up the middle. Here it comes. This thing, I wouldn't want to be behind this if it gets away from him. Wow. And just lay it up. Oh, and he dropped 2.
Dropped 2 in there.
Wow. So an 8-on-4 right there. That was an absolute charity donation right there.
2 flat in the bag.
Like Case Schulte, yeah.
Tapped that board.
Yeah. Way to be too good.
Wish I had that problem.
I know. I don't ever run into that. Oh my goodness. But I tell you, the characters and the different people that I've met this weekend, and I mean, I thought I met a bunch of them last time, and those characters maybe didn't make it this time, and a whole new set of characters came in. It's like you guys drew this whole thing up in a comic strip. Too good. That's going to be another 2-spot there added to the tally for Case Schulte, so 7-4. It's okay. We're beyond hand signals at this point.
Darren's coming over trying to find his beer. I'm like, sorry, this 1.5 are mine. Yours is over there.
These are mine. Yours is over there evaporating.
See, we got Scott Swenson, one of those shirts. You see him right in front of you. Right next to Carson.
Oh, yeah. Ask me about Worlds. I'll have that on the taco this weekend. Look at that. Up and over. Great shot.
Yeah,
that's insane. It's so irritating and so fun to watch at the same time. So that's going to be an 8-on-4, so he's going to pick those 4 back up that he donated earlier. Grab a chair. Grab a chair. I also had a shirt given to me. Did you see this shirt earlier?
You showed me that one earlier.
Yeah.
I don't think that should be said on air.
No, I can't. And I can't even wear it out in public. But the part I didn't see was the apply below.
That's the part I pointed out even more. I was like, look at that.
I didn't see that the first time around. So So now I got TJ and Darren both here,
Sir.
kind of side by side here, bookending me in what is just a rapid fire contest on center court. It is definitely a.
Darren.
Here, you gotta look over here. Yeah, you can put that on your broadcast resume right there. But yeah, these guys, I mean, they are just punishing these bags and these boards. And all in service of getting back to Braden Connolly, who was our juniors premier champion yesterday and now holds the king seat in singles. So is Carson going to be able to repeat and do what he did? Case Schulte would like to say, nah, baby, nah. And we got away from him just a little bit. Morris takes an opportunity to flush the center right up the gut. Ooh, and he hit him on the hook and let him right back off of it, and then he's back on it, then he's back off of it again. That's why I said I would not want to go fishing with some of these guys because they just cannot seem to keep people on the hook. It's going to be a 10 on 8 though. That'll put 2 in the pocket of Karsten Morris. Takes first bag. Looking forward to getting up and catching my Uber tomorrow at 3:15 in the morning to head back
I'd
home.
take you to the airport, but I don't want to.
But I'm not, right? It's like Deadpool. That's my favorite line from Deadpool. I'd go with you, but I don't want to.
I will be dead asleep or wrestling around at that point
No,
in
no.
the cornhole and this amazing weekend we have.
No question, no question. I'll grab a shuttle or grab an Uber, and I'll inflict my sleeping pattern on someone on the plane. All right, so there's another deuce added to the tally for Karsten Morris. And I do love seeing he and his dad out when they get out there together. They don't spend any time together in the building unless they're playing together, and that's it. But Dad is always there keeping an eye.
This is the closest I've actually seen him to watching him play. Normally his Carson with the K, his mom and his dad can't be watching him.
Can't watch.
Nope.
It's like a family rule or
It's
something.
a family rule. This
Well, we
is
see
the
that-
closest I've seen him watching him play. He's front row, kind of turned it back a little bit here and there, but laughing.
We see
talking
that a
to
little
the
bit with the Bargers. We see it a little bit, obviously, with the Hertz. Kendall Cox's mom and dad, though, are always right there. Oh, boy, and that is just hung up. He knows he's dancing around over here, hoping to vibrate it down underneath. Oh, he's going to carry that bag. Womp, womp. Yeah, the Kendall
Yeah, I
Cox.
remember watching the World Championship game with Sebastian, and Wendy was hiding behind the,
Oh, yeah.
the barrier.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Well, we
Kind
have
of the same thing with Carson and his mom.
Yeah, that's great. Well, we have what we call the Becky cam, but we can certainly apply it to Wendy or to Karsten's mom, anybody. We'll find them. We'll find them. In fact, they didn't even come to Spooky Nook because they were running the Hurt Haunted Hollow down there. And so we told her that, whoa, nice roll bag. We had a satellite image that we were going to kick in with the Department of Defense. Nice two-bagger right there. Look at that. It's just such a casual flick. It's like he just knows it's going in. It's fun to watch and irritating as all hell. 10-8 right there, so that's going to double up the score. Now Karsten Morris up over Case Schulte, 16-8. But good for him, man. It's just such a casual throw. It's the kind of throw you can be, you know.
I look like that when I just try and throw it because I just lost.
Yeah.
And he just looks like, oh, I'm just going to make it.
Yeah, this is the I give up toss for most of us, and it's the I'm going in the hole for him. And I would tell you, I don't know how old he is. I'm going to guess 16. But, you know, he better milk this because he's only going to be able to play this for another 60 years.
He doesn't look like he's shaved his face yet.
Hey. Look at that. All of them glued together. He's going to come in hot and try to drop his in the middle, and they were all glued together, not able to pull that one down. So the deficit remains 8. Yeah, when you're shaving with a hot washcloth, you've still got some work to do. But I love watching these games. I mean, I love watching a good technical game, but I just love these rapid fire games. Roll drag. Look at that. Golly. And a push. Yeah. Somebody should be recording this. If only anybody was commentating properly. Yeah, this is like a clinic in one frame of how to throw every type of shot. Throw an airman. Oh, good God.
I've never seen a
Yeah.
pump fake that far.
Look at this. Oh, he's trying to cut it right to left. I'll tell you who, Isaac Hurt, we noticed, is doing a lot of
Yeah.
checking. He's checking up, and I asked him, why is that? I goes, it's just becoming a twitch kind of thing. He goes, no. He goes, I'm double clutching a lot more. I don't know why. But
He seems to be working okay for
it
this
worked
season.
out.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, it didn't suck for him.
Yeah.
Last week, he worked his way all the way through the loser's bracket to win the entire thing. And I did laugh at him when he came up to get his trophy and do the interview. I said, Caleb is sitting over there going, oh, so this is what it's like to sit around and watch us.
Yeah.
You know, they've had their millionth meal at Waffle House because it's the only place open when they're done. Oh, Case decides he's going to hold for a sec. Oh, and look at that. He goes, it's just such a quick attempt at an airmail drag. He's going to try it again. Oh, and he gets it. Wow, what a shot.
Still went down there.
That's amazing. What a great game. Nicely done. And I'll tell you something, that casual nature of what it was that he was doing right there is so cool. But Karsten Morris now faces off in what is a double dip situation now with Braden Connolly, the two of them.
Doubles teammate there. Today.
That was his doubles teammate today, who they lost to Phil Swanson and Josh Neville for the second time in the same exact fashion as Lake Tahoe.
Yeah.
They bounced them to the losers bracket and then they got doubled up. So here it is. You hear that bell ringing. We're getting ready to make Michael Buffer really mad. Our juniors premier champion getting ready to take on the champion from singles last year. This is going to be a shootout.
Casual and one.
Oh, yeah.
Just to warm up.
Whatever. Yeah. Did he throw it with his opposite hand?
Right.
It's just insanity. Flat out insanity.
Tahoe finish.
Oh yeah. Braden Connolly comes in second. Karsten comes in third. Gavin Lesh seems to be the unwitting victim of a lot of these matches, but he's had himself a hell of a season already as well. Wow. Big stuff. That is big stuff. All right, I'm going to get back in here to Wirecast and make sure we've got everything we need up there. So that game wrapped up. That was with Karsten throwing an 8.06. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Case threw an 8.06. Karsten threw an 8.88.
Seems low.
It does seem low, but they were throwing a lot of hot bags, and they were throwing a lot of stuff off the back and whatever. But I mean, it was just rapid fire. It was like going with both hands, boom, 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 boom,
I
boom.
feel like they scored better than that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
Seemed
exactly.
lower than what I thought the game was actually
Than what it
at.
should have been, but they were firing so hot that there were so many bags just flying all over the place. But it only cost them a couple points here and there because they were both playing with reckless abandon.
Kids.
I know. I'm just happy.
Youth is wasted on the young.
I know it is. I'm still just excited to be using multi-syllabic words. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a beauty, and you know it's about to get serious when Metallica rolls into the room. It was nice of them to show up. Lars, good to see you, buddy. Appreciate you. James, good. Robert, nice. Kirk couldn't make it? Why? What? He's hosting a cornhole tournament in San Francisco. What? That's nonsense. Look at that. And these are the guys, I mean, they throw, this is just a crazy airmail drag. They'll throw that big, what I call the grenade, where they pull the pin and throw it in the pile and blow everything up. They've still got style, they've still got technique, they've still got touch if they need it. You can hear the fruits of our labor in the background. The recycling bin.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
All right, so these guys have pressed play and are underway. This is our final for the singles division here in the ACO Medford Major, and it's a double dip situation. So Karsten Morris, if he intends to repeat, he's going to have to double dip Braden Connolly. Braden already took our Juniors premiere yesterday. Braden throwing at 10.28. Is that right?
For the singles tournament.
For singles so far?
Carson 9.62
versus a 9.62. Well, we'll see if that holds.
Early
takes that early 4-point spot. They play with almost this reckless abandon that indicates, well, it's all right. If I don't win this one, I'll just go win the next one. You know what I mean?
They don't have a mortgage yet.
Yeah, right. There's no grind. Yes, exactly.
No bills to pay, no grind.
Right. It's all right. I like that. The spirit of youth. Nice double 4-bagger. Cheers. Cheers to you.
Cheers.
Social.
Social.
See if we can get you over to your other beer. I don't think I've ever really sat and drank and referred to my other beer. So.
Add to the stack we got going on over here.
Oh yeah, that's my half stack actually. Oh yeah, here. We'll throw that one over there. Make sure that gets into the proper recycling bin. These guys both sporting the purple jersey, which shows their mental and executional acumen with having won at a major, both sporting the jersey with the California design from season 20.
Braden's actually wearing season 21 from his, I believe, from his Tahoe, right?
These both look like season 20, but I
believe Braden's is from season 21. I think
but I don't know. I think he's wearing a season 20.
He's wearing a season 20 right now because they both have the double X on the back, and neither one of these guys is a double X t-shirt size, or shirt size, so that must be season 20. Nice bag right there. Look at this thing coming in hot. Oh, and it doesn't move. Another push up and through. Coming in hot to try to collect and not able to pull that off. So he's got 3 left to the side. Is that going to be a... Oh, did he grab one?
Nope, it's hanging.
No, that's going to be a...
I think it's up to
12 on 6? 12-6, so that's 3 up top.
12.
Oh, no, 12, yeah, okay, 12-8, yeah. That was folded up in such a way it looked like 2 bags. So obviously, having the opportunity to play with local officials, the mayor, the police chief, council folks, fire chief, the blind draw on Thursday, and having everybody out here, that was huge. Do you have a favorite moment of the weekend? Either of you? I mean, obviously you making main bracket.
First time I've ever made Maine. That's
That has to be
personal
big.
favorite. Yeah,
That's good.
I think watching our 2 city councilors get first time they've ever really played at this level and just getting so hooked into it and competitive, going back and forth. That's the goal of what we do. But they're hooked. They want to get the entire city council in for the next pro-am.
Oh, that's great.
That's what we're trying to do with those kind of things.
Yeah, our pro-am will go from 8 teams to 16 in January.
Yeah, that quickly. That's great. That's awesome. Well, I talk to people all the time, and when they say, "What do you do for a living?" I tell them, and they go, "What?" They're like, "You can do that for a living?" I go, "Yeah, I do." But I said, "But the thing that you don't understand," and they know the game, and they play backyard, they play tailgating as these guys continue just to punch and counter punch. I said, some people say it's an addiction, and I used to think that, but now I've changed my description. Double 4-bagger there, social, by the way. I've changed it from addiction. It's an infection, because you get it and then it spreads. You spread it to your family, to your friends, to your inner circle, your outer circle, and you continue to build out a bigger. Oh God damn it! Oh, don't! It just ran right over the connector.
That X marks the spot, Finn. We talked about it 3 times this weekend.
If I had put a sign there that said "Don't touch this," the number of people that would have touched it would have been through the roof. And I apologize to the Lord for my language. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable, actually, to be honest with you.
But you're absolutely right. It's infectious.
Yeah.
what Cornhole does to a community, to people,
No,
to
he's going to throw that bag down and let it live. Well, I know you guys here, I mean, we're talking about Rogue X, and that's going to be just a single penny on the tally there to make it 92. But, you know, Rogue X, since I was here last, I mean, these pickleball courts that you're building outside, the expansion to everything that's going on around this facility, talk a little bit about the Vietnam Veterans wall there, that memorial wall.
Yeah, it's going to be an 80% scale replica. It'll be the only one of its kind on the West Coast. It's been like, I think, 15 plus year project for our local veterans group.
Love it.
Pushing hard to get it. It's under construction. They're going to do a big grand opening probably early January after all the other construction that's going on.
Oh, so that'll be ready to rock and roll.
it'll
We're here
be
next
the full
time.
park will be
Killer.
6 months away.
Nice.
Yeah, by that next major, it'll be up and running, and yeah, it's pretty awesome. You know, it's
Every single name will be on that wall, just like it is out in Washington
in
D.C.
DC,
Just a little bit
exactly.
smaller of a replica of it.
Yeah.
but, yeah, we've got a big veterans community in our area, so
Yeah.
great to do something for them. And my dad was there, has a few friends on the wall, so
Yeah.
he's going to be very excited to be able to visit that on this side of the country.
Yeah, that's nice. And, you know, we also saw while we were out, a nice roll bag up and over there from Braden, but we also saw another facility this size being built, you know,
Yeah.
not far from here.
10 minutes away.
10 minutes away for another one to allow you guys to bring in. Oh, and he comes in hot so many times like that. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt myself. It's okay. Go right ahead. To come in there and try to push that hot, but the boards, I don't know if the boards are playing sticky or the bags are just playing tight. But he got in there and made that happen. So he was able to put a 12 on 10 together. So Carson able to pick up a couple points, but just to have so many other volleyball events, basketball events, all these different things that come into this facility, and then with the, you know, we were talking about the giant water park and pool next door on the other half of this building. I said redefining pool play for cornhole
Just think
families
those,
for sure.
Those two facilities. I mean, think about ACO Worlds 2040.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
two
Two
facilities.
facilities, well, so many people, we got to split
I
it
know.
between
Yeah.
two
And
locations.
by
10,000
then-
people playing cornhole at that time, and two facilities, and no traffic between the two facilities 10 minutes apart.
No, because we'll be able to teleport by then. We'll be able to snap our fingers and just be from one place to the other.
Or just jump in Jonathan Zarzinski's Cessna and
Yes.
you can
Go
just
fly
fly over there
across
real quick.
this.
All right, so there's a 12 on 8 there from Karsten Morris. He's slowly clawing his way back. He's quickly, slowly clawing his way back. Does that make sense?
It sure does.
And somehow we still have an internet connection.
Well, Scott Swenson hasn't moved yet, so that's good. he's puckered out.
He's dialed in. Oh, that bag, nice. And that's the other bag that Carson has. He's got a great airmail, and he's got a great, you know, kind of fast bag to go in there. But look at that. I mean, he just plays it off of his own low block. I mean, that's a fantastic round right there with two bags out of play. And the two of them, as he pirouettes away from the scoreboard, washing 10s. Good boy. Leaves it at 11 on 8. Connolly, all he's got to do is win one, and he is our singles champ. But Carson has something to say about that. And is he going to be able to pull off the double dip? Only one way to find out.
Connolly shot an 11-3-3 against me in the Tahoe Major. So
Oh,
that
did
was
he?
fun.
Is that all?
That's all. He really wasn't perfect enough.
Well, you know
I
what?
think he was mad about that one bag he missed. Too.
Yeah. Well, that's nice of you. You know that you guys can do that. I always come back and go, oh, so and so shot a 4.3 against me and beat me. So
Went off the back there, so
they lost that one off the backside. So
Rossi.
yeah, I think this might actually do it. Is that going to be a 10 on 7? Yeah.
It's a race to 10 points.
So
here.
right now it's Morris is shooting a 9.92 and Connolly shooting a 9.92.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell you what, though, I know these guys are California, but when that Tahoe Major was happening last month, when Darren and I went down there was quite a few Medford representation.
Yeah.
Southern Oregon winning some stuff down there. Josh and Phil we saw win today again, double dip, the same group.
You don't want to know how many
This
I
group
take
right here.
Some nice bags right there. Yeah. No, it's great.
A lot of tier play winners as well.
Oh, it's great. And hearing the number of players that say they're leaving here today and saying next time we're bringing twice as many in January. And I mean,
Washington crew.
Yeah, the Washington crew.
And 20 to 30 people next time.
Yeah, and I know this time of year, because we've locked the contracts in over the coming years for this time of year for the first one, so we're always going to be up against hunting season. But at some point, there's going to be a non-hunting cornhole community that's going to be the underpinning of all of this. And I don't know, I can only imagine, I'm not a hunter, but I can only imagine that you really would have to come up with something life-shattering to have me not do that if that's what I grew up doing. But I do think the cornhole community is going to expand to such a degree that that's not going to be an issue. And that will allow the January major, so that's going to cost them another couple right there, and that's going to put Karsten back up on top, right, by 2?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
Finn, that's why I think that the tiers are so important to grow the sport, right?
Yeah.
No one wants to come out here and get waxed, and you're like, oh, I didn't know what I was really doing.
Yeah.
I think that's why the tiers helps grow the sport even bigger into communities that are like right on the brim of wanting to flourish. a little
Right,
bit,
right. Yeah.
And that's where I think for Medford, for us here, there's a lot of people interested, but they're like, I don't want to just go get 0-1, 0-2 to pros and donate my money.
Right.
That's why the tiers are really, really fun. And when you get to Worlds with the tailgaters and everything else, like people realize they don't need to qualify. And like, oh, and that's how you get the itch.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
That's how you get into it.
Yep. Well, and that sets the table, and that's going to be a rough round there for Karsten Morris with one off and one up on the back porch. So that's going to cost him, 12 on 7? Yeah, that's a 5 spot. But, yeah, to TJ's point, we build out the tier play, we build out the monster cornhole to add to the regionals, the opportunity to come in and play eye level with people of your same skill level and then work your way up. And the fact that we don't allow anybody to go back a tier and sandbag or whatever, it's just all, it's all in service to the player. It's always been the way
This
Frank
year,
thinks.
you guys did the people that finished high enough in the tiers earned their way back into the main too at Worlds. You had
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, you have an opportunity to earn your way back.
A
Yeah.
great incentive to be in tier 5. It's like, oh, now I actually want to win it because I can get myself back
Yeah.
into the main, even if it didn't go your way in qualifying, right? So
And I want to say
So
maybe it was
fun.
Jamie and Jordan that did that.
yeah, they did.
That did that.
They
Yeah.
did earn their way back into the main for the
Yeah.
doubles. Yeah, yeah.
Which was exciting. So I don't know. There's just always everything's in service to the player, the new player, and then the Pro Series was built out to give something extra special. As these guys just stack it up. Each one has one under, I believe. So 2 6s.
Oh no.
No. Oh, he had 2 down under, so that's an 8 on 4.
So
All right.
It's 20 to, here we are. We got we're 1 point away.
1 point away from crowning a singles champion. Did he just let go the fateful bag? Trying to be as dramatic as I can. Is this the bag that's going to win it? Is this the bag that's going to win it? Is this the bag that's going to win it? Oh, look at that. What a shot.
Might have been.
That very well could have
Push
been.
right through.
But Karsten has the ability to step out there and grab this one and run it through. And I think he's made it. Oh, look at that.
Inch closer.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
He's going to take it with him.
All Braden has to do is run it through, yeah. All right. You got to make it.
See his shot, but is it?
Oh, no, this is the hardest shot in cornhole.
I
And he drains it nicely
No
done.
doubt.
Yep, just board, or just, open board, 4th bag blues. We talk about it all the time. But back to that point about, bringing everybody into the game. I mean, that's all Frank's ever been about. Bring more people to the game and the game to more people. And it just continues to do that after 21 seasons and 21 years. It's just been remarkable growth. And the best part is everybody seems to be having fun. And that's ultimately why you do anything, is to enjoy it. If it was a grind, it wouldn't be worth it.
That's right. I remember the first time I called Frank on the phone and we talked about getting a major here in Medford and making it happen. And
Whoa, and that does it. That's going to do it. All right, well, we have ourselves a champion. Congratulations, Braden Connolly. Not only does he take the Juniors Premier Championship, but he also takes the World Singles Championship in the Medford, Oregon ACO Major. Congratulations, buddy. Well played. And Karsten, now you've got another thing you got to hang on your wall to stare at, and you got to look at it and go, I'm going to go back and I'm going to get it next time. But how about that? Brayton Connolly, nicely done. Takes 2 big chunks of hardwood home with him, and that would be Juniors Premier and the World Singles title here. So I will tell you this before we wrap things up, and we are getting ready to do just that. Thanks to everybody that participated and was a part of presenting the Albertville, Alabama Major, and cannot thank you enough. Everybody at Travel Medford, everybody here at the Rogue X Center, everybody that had anything to do with us being here, and everybody that came out to be a part of this major. And on behalf of our entire crew, Aaron Candler, Eric Heinerman, myself, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, every single person that was part of it, TJ, Darren, thank you guys so much, and everyone, Frank Gears, all the way back to the very beginning, all of it. Good stuff, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And on behalf of everybody at the ACO, we will end the way we always begin, and that is by reminding you to keep on pitching. I read your mind there,
Cornhole
brother.
is more than a game.
Oh,
It's more than a way of
goodness.
life. It's people.
Scott, that was
Stories.
yeoman's work, brother.
It's the kind of bond that's built
If
in
I had a little more
backyards and
juice,
tested
maybe.
in
Oh, I could see you were getting
Sealed with
tired.
a
And you
hand.
told me you were tired
I've
when you
been
fucking
hurting all
got
day.
here.
The ACO
I've been hurting all
family
day.
isn't a slogan.
But
Yeah.
that's
It's who we
okay.
are.
I'm glad I
The
was
moment you
able
show
to
up,
bow.
you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought
I
our
had a
little
great
ones with us.
weekend.
I had a double
Yeah.
stroller.
Yeah, you
I
did.
won
And
a
I
lot of
love
shit.
that
It
my
was
kids have
huge.
grown up
I won
in
the first
ACO
4
now.
events.
Everybody
Fine, you look
knows
like
who
you're having
they
a good
are.
time.
I won the
Dude,
pro
So
am.
it
that's a
doesn't
good
matter
thing.
if you're
Yeah,
a
thank you,
mom
sir.
or an aunt.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You can bring your children
so
here.
very
and
happy.
There's never anything to
Nope,
worry
you should be
about.
proud. I mean, and I like the fact that you're going to kind of
And they get
strategically
so excited to be able to
figure-
see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.